fight fans. This is Kurt Deville with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am once again live. We have Chet Perry, first comment of the day. Does Glanton have a chance? Yes, he has a puncher's chance. He does. Anybody that knocked out that many people has a puncher's chance and has power, definitely. What else we got? Opetaia reminds me of a little Bivol. A little Bivol. No, he's bigger than Bivol. So I wouldn't say little. And he's definitely a bigger puncher. I don't think he's as technical as Bivol, but he does kind of put you in the mind of the Eastern European style, being from Australia. I don't know where and who trained him starting off. I know he spends a lot of time with his dad, which is a good thing. The father-son duo is always a good thing. But Jaipatai, fights somewhat like an Eastern European style. That Dimitri Bivol, that tricky 1-2 back and forth, in and out type style he has. But what makes him more dangerous than someone like Bivol, even though he may not be as technical, he's a bigger puncher. So you got someone with similar boxing ability of Bivol, similar, not the same, but similar, but with a huge punch that's breaking bones when he hits is dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. And people, before I get into it, I have to come with the magic mind. Food for your brain, people. Okay, here we go. Now, the first time you ever take any of this stuff, magicmind.com, people. Check it out. It will change your life. Quicker, sharper, on the edge, where you need to be. You see the difference already? Good stuff. It does have a back taste that may not be too tasteful, but understand what it's doing for you, okay? Instead of how it tastes to you. Does that make sense? But anyway, moving on. March 8th, 2026, the Zuffa title was inaugurated. Chet Perry, I can understand it, and I like the sound of that. I like the positivity. Because a lot of times, all we're talking about is what the IBF's doing. And to keep it a buck, I did a video on this. The IBF belt is really, to me, they've lost some credit. They've lost all kind of stripes to me when they did that to him. Because Jaipatai has indeed paid his dues. So you think if the IBF knew that we're going to strip you, why would you allow somebody that you know you're going to strip to pay their dues? To pay their dues in advance in confidence that I am doing what I'm supposed to do for the sanctioning body, for the rules, okay? So I'm paying you the money up front, and in return, you strip me. You take my money, then you strip me. What a jip. What a jip. I mean, they could have told him, look, man, you can pay this money, but we're going to strip you. We're going to strip you because of who your promoter is. You're with Zuffa Boxing. Zuffa Boxing says that they won't recognize any of those other belts. They said that. But fine. IBF, IBF heard that, they took at it as a personal insult. And it's crazy because I don't think that that's cool, because you didn't do that to Anthony Joshua. When Joshua had the IBO, because they don't recognize the IBO either, but you're not stripping nobody because of them holding the IBO, just like Jaipatai will be fighting tonight for the Zuffa belt. You see what I'm saying? It's a double standard, so it's wrong on so many levels, people. Don't take the man's money if you know you don't want him being a champion no more based on some other stuff. Don't take the man's money. Counterpunch. Mama Lou, 1196, good evening. How's your day been? It's been good. It's been better than yesterday. God be the glory. Alex Max Power 18, hi, Wolf with the flaming emojis. Counterpunch to you, brother. Oscar Head now. Yo, Big Kurt, how you been? Been good, Oscar. How you been? Time. What time is Jai walking out? Good question. A couple hours from now. We're walking down the prelims. This is Nash versus Ramos. And you know what? It's this. I don't know what it is about Zuffa, but to me, these guys are fighting a little harder. They're doing a little more. You know, to be fair, I haven't seen these guys before. Bars. But still, all in all, I just take coffee. I heard that. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee, man. Good day from Australia, Kurt. Cassing Maximus in the building. Counterpunch to you, bro. Mama Lou, St. Don. Where's St. Don at? Send a few crates to Trump. Okay. Damn. Good stuff. Great news. Magic mind. Magic mind. I will ask for a refund. Surely it's Jai's team's fault for not reading the small print. Yeah, they might have been thinking too much of that cash. And what is also non-transparent is the amount of years. How long has he signed with Zuffa Boxing? Because if he was like Conor Ben, this wouldn't really be an issue. Why? Because it's only one fight. We don't know how many fights that he signed up or how many years that he signed up for Zuffa Boxing. But remember, he was the biggest name that was signed to Zuffa. Okay, keep that in mind. So the biggest names probably has the biggest responsibility, you know? So I'm assuming 2 to 3 years, 5 fights, something like that. 4 or 5 fights. Boxing, $44.94. Hey, Kurt, what's the deal? Has Jai actually been stripped? Yes. He's officially been stripped. They're taking it away from him after receiving the money from Jaipatai, which I think is BS. Totally BS. Hello, Kurt. Don't drink too much coffee. Nope. Don't drink coffee at all, bro. It's the second time Jai's management has got him stripped. Zuffa pays different boxers different amounts. Unfair. I mean, no, that's not really unfair. I mean, boxing is unfair. But I can tell you what was unfair. The first beta rate that they set up, if you guys can remember that, and how it was first set up, and I know a lot of people, I think they put that out there to see what people and how people were going to receive it, how they were going to respond to it. And it was like if you were in the top 20 or top 30, it was like 50,000. You're in the top 10, it was like 80,000. You know, you know what I mean? Like they had different tiers. Like the champion would get 750,000. And then you're like, well, wait a minute, dude. You know, what boxer is going to come over to that for what they're already getting? But you haven't heard from that since they released it. So that's not the case. 15 million is not on that list that they set up in, you know, in the first beginning. None of that. So yeah, it's going to be like every other thing, based on popularity, based on the demand for the fighter, based on the accomplishments of the fighter. You know what I mean? The buzz of the fighter. You know, they're going to get a certain amount versus someone that's unknown. Someone that's unknown is not going to get what someone known like Conor Ben is getting. That's just common sense. It's just markability. Boxing is also a business, people. Zuffa, it's business. There you go. Bill Keaveney, all good. Thanks, Mama Lou. Hope you are having a great day. Man, I hope everybody's having a great day. Let's hit that like button as we come in, please. You know, this is a good fight, though. I think Ramos, though, is... I don't know, man. They're pretty back and forth. Pretty back and forth. And see the thing about this, the way they fight, bro, these guys, they're fighting with the intention, with the expectation of getting hit. Fights like this, I could watch all day. When they go back and forth and they trade, you know, and they go toe to toe. Sure, I like that. Who doesn't? Because it's action. It's action. And this is a lightweight bout, 129 pounds. Okay. Ooh, good right uppercut from Ramos. Ooh, good right hand from Nash. He stuck it right there. Why? His guard was down. Bah! Catch him. This reminds me of those fights it reminds me of those fights from Friday Night Fights, ESPN2. You know what I mean? When you used to have these guys, they're taking punches, but they're giving punches. They're landing, but they're getting caught too. You know? Kurt, what happens to Jai's career if Glanton KOs him? Remember this comment. Hey, I've been thinking, people, I'm trying to stay positive, but we have to understand boxing is the sport that we love, that we hate so much. Okay? This boxing to me is the real life Game of Thrones. Everyone wants to be on top. Everyone wants to be in that iron chair. Everyone wants to reign. Everyone wants to be recognized as that guy. But here's the deal. You have to fight and keep fighting and keep defending and keep proving that you are that guy. And then even when you do that, that doesn't mean you're going to get the opportunity to be that guy. Look at Jai. Bars. Look at him. Look at Jaipatai. Jaipatai has been breaking necks, breaking chins, knocking people out cold. And these are all three different fights. This dude, Jaipatai, that's why people are anticipating him. It's going to be a full night. People are going to show up and show out. Where my Aussies at? Where my New Zealanders at? Where we at, Jelu? Where we at in the building? Because, I mean, it's going to be Polynesian, Kiwi, South Pacific Islander in the place to be. Bars. That's what's going to happen. Why? Because Jaipatai is fighting tonight. Jaipatai that has made a reputation for knocking people's spark out, David Tua style. Give him oxygen. Give him some milk. That's what you're going to need messing with Jaipatai. However, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's how it works. Now the question is, does Glanton have the sword? Oh, yeah, he got the sword. 21-3 and 18? Oh, yeah. Mulaga, good morning from Australia. That's what I'm talking about. Another Aussie in the building showing love and support. We coming up in this piece. Share, hit that like button, and enjoy the show. Okay? Nash versus Ramos. I don't know who will win this particular fight. I came in like on the third round, and these guys were banging, going toe-to-toe, blow for blow. Everything from the did like Joe to damned if I know. Bars. We dropping bars today, people. You people don't know what bars are. They're rhymes. Okay? You know? When Jai fighting in what channel? The Zone. No, this is on Paramount Plus. This is on Paramount Plus. Now, it's kind of a bummer to people that don't have it at this point. If you can't get Paramount Plus, the only thing that I can tell you, you got two options if you can't get it. One, look at me, watch it, commentary, blow by blow, play by play. Or two, get you a Fire Stick that's jailbroken and watch it and find it on the channel. That's the only thing, because if it's not in your area, you know what I mean? That's not your fault. So I think when you do come across fights like Paramount, that's on Paramount. Everyone has Netflix. It's not on Netflix. You know what I mean? And we don't have the Zone, because remember, the Zone was kind of obsolete in other places. No, now it's kind of stretched, and then they've got greedy like every other huge platform. I recommend the Fire Stick because there is nothing or no other way that you can watch this. All right. I think I have it. I think it's free with Sky. I hope so. They would be smart to do so. If Turkey Al-Sheikh implemented that, that would be a very, very clever thing to do. Merryweather the third versus Korea. Korea. Right. Let me stop talking like I don't know how to say that. I think I have it. It's for free. Let's see. Let's go. David Childs in the building. Counterpunch to you. Amazon is on Prime. I think you can get a package like that because I think you guys can get Amazon, right? Prime. That's cool. Because it'd be a shame if you can't see Jaipatai because that defeats the purpose. You know, I'm wondering how are they watching it for you guys that are from Australia. How are you guys watching this? Is it on Paramount or do they have another? Is it through another feed? It's free on Sky. Nice. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you, dear. Big up. Big up. I think you're right. It comes with some other channel. Yeah, they have packages that you can buy together like, they have bundle deals, bundle deals. And believe it or not, I actually used to sell bundle deals. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Long times ago, a lifetime ago, honestly, because I was in my 20s, right? I worked for a cable company called Comcast Cable, right? Comcast Cable. Merryweather, he's taking too many shots. He's bleeding at the mouth because Correa is a guy that's, there's my ref. There's my ref right there. Anyway, dude, no commercials. What? Anyway, I used to work for Comcast Cable. And we used to sell bundles. HBO, Cinemax, that was mostly together. Then Showtime Stars and TMC, which is the movie channel, which was back in the day, which I don't even think the movie channel's around no more. They might have changed the name to something else. But, we used to sell those packages for people that were already customers. Okay? All the deals are getting crazy expensive. Yeah, it's getting weird. For my Paramount Plus, I pay like $8.95 just for this. Netflix, I think it's like $37. Crazy. That's stupid. Really. What else? The Zone, I pay like 20 something. Oh, Merryweather's picking him apart now. He's picking him apart. Correa, he's sitting. What's going on? Oh, he dropped his mouthpiece. Oh, yeah, that was a move. Yeah. That was a slick move because Correa was getting busted up. He stayed in the corner too long, and he was getting, he was getting ate to the body. Oh, boy was banging his body, man. He was back. And then he took about 4 or 5 good shots, and I think that hurt him, and he spit out that mouthpiece. Oh, yeah, Correa spit it out. Veteran move. You want time? You want the dude off you? Spit out that mouthpiece. The only downfall of that is you can only do it once, maybe twice. You start doing it after the second time, the referee has told you he's going to start warning you because that, again, it's a veteran move. You want somebody that's giving you a can of whoop ass to stop whooping your ass? Spit out that mouthpiece. Oh, what happened? Another low blow. Yeah, because he already warned him. So, hey, Merryweather's was warned for the low blows. He's turning into a modern day Andrew Galata. St. Don, how much is your Sky package? Netflix comes with my Sky pack. That's crazy. Netflix comes with Sky. And it's crazy, man. That's wow. Because Netflix, because Sky is a channel, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Hey, man, only in the UK. Shout out to the UK. Paramount Plus comes with my Sky package, all at one price, Kurt. That's nice. How much is it? Oh, good right hand. Another good right hand from Merryweather. Yeah. I don't think this fight's going to last long because my boy already red. He busted up. He's looking discouraged. He spit out his mouthpiece. Oof, another right hand lands. And see, Correa, he's getting countered, so he doesn't want to come in to engage now because he doesn't like that right hand. Because as soon as he drops the left, he has to drop his left hand to throw combinations. You ever seen fighters like that? They can't throw combinations from here. They have to drop their hands and then let the combinations fly. But once they do that, they're creating spaces. They're creating holes in their defense. Then they get caught. That's what's happened to Correa. Correa is sitting there. He has to, and as soon as he does that, Merryweather, back. He counters, shoots, and he's wide open. Look at how Correa throws his shots. He's no head movement, no protection, guard too low, all the above. Wow, that's a bloody lot. You see? Paramount Plus platform is available separately in Australia, $13 per month. Well, I think it's 8 here. No good body punches from Correa though. Oh, straight right. And that look, Merryweather can't miss with that right hand. But Merryweather is getting hit to the body too much. You know. Yeah. Oh, good punt. Good work from Correa though, bro. Because he's throwing combinations to the body. He's focusing on the body, which I think is smart. Why? Because Correa has no head movement. Merryweather does. Merryweather's able to avoid those headshots. A lot of them. He's doing his job. He's getting his head off the center line, right? So what does Correa do? Back. Go to the body. You know, throw 3 or 4 downstairs, right? So then you don't have to worry about missing a lot because when you miss, you can get countered. And that's what's happened to Correa when he throws 1 or 2 upstairs. He gets, Merryweather, great textbook, good fundamentals, should I say, spot, catching him every time. That's how he's getting caught with that right hand. That straight right can't miss Correa if Correa is throwing those shots too low. Oh, good right hand from Correa. Merryweather, he saw that too. Like that's delayed defense from Merryweather. He got caught, but then he kind of, Put that right up there just as a reminder. Yo, I do really need to keep that right up to protect because he landed. Quad life and blessings, Kurt. Counter punch to you, brother. I have a mini box in my son's room for that price. How long have you been a Sky customer? Oh, headbutt, clash of heads. Oh, good left uppercut to the body by Merryweather. And that was because he was, bah! You know, he had already slipped 2 shots, then shoot. Merryweather, I like the way he's confident enough in his ability. Look at how Merryweather comes inside with the shoulder roll, okay? Comes inside, rubbernecks shots, then throws and counters his own shot. That's what I can respect. Why? Because he's in the trenches. He knows where these punches are coming from. Good right hand. Good right hand from Merryweather. Look at the left hand. All the way down here when Merryweather landed his shot. Correa was like, and he wide open. Wide open. Court, are we watching the same fight? I'm about Alvarado Rosado, whatever. What you watching? Oh, you know what? Dang. It is. I don't know how it got that far. It was supposed to be live. Okay, and he won that fight. So Merryweather won that fight. Okay, here we go. You mean Gabe Rosado? Is that Gabe Rosado? Well, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Hold on a second. Normally, you should see a live button. And I don't see the live button. Huh. Hold on a second. Yeah, something ain't right. Hold on a second. That's weird. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. I just was wondering what you were watching. I'm like, I think you was behind. Now we're watching the same fight. Well, Okay, yeah, this is the weird thing about this. Hmm. Um, yeah, this is weird. Hold on a second, because I haven't. Uh, I'm not understanding what's going on with this here. It's kind of stupid. Um, because what it's doing is it's going back to the same thing. Hold on, something screwy happening. Okay.
Yeah. At this point.
Okay. um. Okay. Okay. Which I'm not understanding this here. Let's see. Let's go back. Okay, this is Disney. Maybe I should put in Zuffa. Because you put in Jai, they're like, well, who's Jai? Smart TVs are not that smart. All right, let's go Zuffa. Hmm. Now I can pick it up on my phone, but yeah, this is because it shouldn't be that. Zuffa box in '04. Let me try it again. Okay. Okay, so now this is back on Nash Ramos. Okay, this is weird, dude. Hold on. I wonder who they're gonna stick Andy Ruiz in there with. That's what, because Andy signed with Zuffa. He's like, I want the opportunity. Please help. Yeah, this is weird. Something's screwy with this app, and I'm like, okay, it's on my television. Okay, or there it is. Watch live. Why couldn't it do that on my profile? I had to do it on my kids' thing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Finally. Okay, we got Rosado. He's just walking out. Hot Rod. Jabrio de Pebento. Yeah, Pebento was off the chain, man. Efe Ajagba, he knocked out Charles Martin. Yeah. A lot of people thought it was stopped too quick. I don't, because we've all seen Charles Martin get hit so hard like he did from Luis Ortiz, that dude, XK shots, what's up? That he just like, bow. And you can tell he didn't know where he was, because Luis Ortiz kept hitting him, and he was like, man, yeah. So nah, Ochoa versus Serrano. All right, Brady Ochoa. Quick, Kurt versus Jimmy Smith when Jimmy was younger, not today. Man, I'm glad you told me. I would have still been behind time. It's crazy. Oh, good left hook. Tell them unless some form of a deal can be made, you will leave them for Virgin Media TV. Adrian Serrano from Mexico, San Lenas, California, in the building. I like how they got their Instagram. That's cool. You know what I mean? Some of that social media support and advertisements. Kurt, I hope you know which Jimmy Smith I mean. I don't. 6-fight win streak, fought to a draw his pro debut last fight, defeated T. Martinez, TKO in the 5th, And that is another Manny Robles fighter. Okay. So Manny Robles, shout out to El Manny. People, I think we need to understand something about Manny Robles. He's made history. Him and Andy Ruiz made history. Marlon Thornell, 4660. Kurt, Paramount Plus keeps dropping. Are you having the same problem? Just got on here. Well, I had an issue logging in and even seeing the fight. So it would take me to another fight, but I couldn't go to the home screen to even select the fight, and the fight that's on live wasn't showing up. So I had to move out of my profile and go into my kid's profile, and then it pops right up, and I'm like, okay, that's stupid. That's dumb. So yeah, I'm having some technical difficulties anyway. You know, maybe too many people are watching it at one time. We got a half a hundo in here. We got 51 people. We need 51 likes. I can't have that many haters because people don't even know I'm on anymore to have that many haters. St. Don, check out Virgin Media package deals to compare with Sky. So we got Brady Ochoa. I think he's 9-0, right? Someone 9-0 versus someone with a 6-fight win streak. This should be pretty interesting. Adrian Serrano, 21. Brady Ochoa, 18. Both 5'8", 134 to 135. Credit to Serrano, who's a pound heavier. 68 reach. Orthodox. Youngest fighters. One's 18. The other one is 21. So, both barely legal. So we'll see who wants it more, people. No, they're both undefeated. 6-0 with one draw versus 9-0 with no draws. So somebody's gotta go. Jimmy Smith from the 80s, debut versus Tony Moscow. Yeah, he's 9-0 with 2 KOs, 5'8", fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Something tells me Brady Ochoa is going to get bigger. I mean, he's young. I think he's going to move up in weight. I changed over from Sky to EE because they said they'd give my Wi-Fi for $55. The bill is still like 120 plus. Man, it's crazy. So at least I ain't the only one that's getting charged. According to Propa, he entered the fight like he was in Bee's Nest. Good jab from Serrano. Oh, good right hand from Ochoa. See, he caught Serrano reaching. He was doing too much reaching. He was trying too hard. Oh, good right hand for Serrano. Ochoa just missed with his right hand. This is showing on YouTube now. Wow. Say it ain't so. Man, I'm going to check that out. Let me see. Yeah, this moron's probably got a page. This uploader has made this video available, has not made this video available in your country. Wow, that's crazy. Oh. This ain't done. They are all at it. Promise you a price, then take the mic. Yeah. Oh, they'll do that. They get enough subscribers, then they move up. And they move up to make the amount of money versus the amount of subscribers. See, I think what happens by the time people catch on and cancel, hopefully they've got that amount that they've raised it to. They've got those amount of subscribers 2 or 3 times before they said, oh, wait a minute, that's a little bit too expensive. Let me opt out of this stuff and cancel it. But by then, when it was at $10, now it's at $15 or $20. You know what I mean? People are going to, a lot of times it automatically comes out. So when people get around to either call or go to their settings to cancel something that's already 2 or 3 months in, therefore, they've made their money. They've made double their money based on that amount of people that don't catch that quick. Yo, listen, we're about to go up in price. They're not going to do that. You're just going to get hit with a bill and you're going to think it's a bill in advance. No, they just raised the stocks. They raised the price. Ooh, nasty cut from Ochoa. Nasty cut. I think there's a clash of heads. Oh, it's in this right above his temple. Yeah, that was definitely a clash of heads. Definitely. You get a good package price, then next year it goes up. Yep. But that's what retention is about. See, retention department is to save the people that's about to fly the coop. So what they normally do, they either match that price that they had before, or they give them another deal similar to that particular discount. All right. But again, everyone won't do that. That's not for the people that stay on top of it. Oh, boom. Ooh. Ooh. Man, headbutts are the worst, though, man. You imagine, bow, catching somebody. You're already taking punches. And then imagine you get headbutt. Good left hook from Ochoa. I know the price sucks, but I think if you're making $100K a year, then you'll not be so bothered and stay on the top of it, or no price, or even no prices have gone up. Yeah, if you got the money, it's just coming out and you have enough reserve because you're making enough cash and all that. Now, things get thick, lose that job, get on unemployment. The money ain't coming in like it used to, go on a hiatus. Yeah, you're going to see every little thing that comes out of your banking account. When did I get that? Fraud. Yep, full event on YouTube, Zuffa Boxing channel. Well, I can't watch it from here. So they haven't made it available in this country. They know what they're doing. I've seen some pundit predict Wardley versus Dubois would be a battle of the jabs. I don't think so. I know so. Because it's all about the jabs and the right hand, the jabs and the backhand. And in Dubois' case, it's his whole arsenal. It's the hooks, it's the uppercuts, it's the overhand rights. Fabio, it's jab, right hand, or jab, right uppercut, jab, right hand. That's what you have. Oh, good right hand from Serrano. Oh, oh, he changed the southpaw. Ochoa did. Look like Ochoa's a switch hitter. Because he changing this to this southpaw stance and he called him bow. Oh, good left hook and a left uppercut to the body by Ochoa. Nice. Oh, good right hand from Serrano. They're not the skill fit. It'll be a slugfest. Wow, you shouldn't even pay 55, let alone 120 for Wi-Fi. The first month after moving can usually be a bit higher, but that's 5 months you send to call EE in dispute your agreement when you signed up. Oh yeah. Don't let these companies get you, man. They will get you. So if you're not making, let's say you're making $50,000 a year. Yeah. You'll start looking at stuff like that. 100,000, yeah, it could go under the radar. Artem, boy KO. When's Ja fighting? After these guys. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Okay, guys, we are back. I had to get a little bit more comfortable. Okay. He says, when's Ja fighting? Ja's fighting tonight. I honestly don't see this Zuffa shite lasting that long, to be honest. Nah. I don't really blame Zuffa, though, in the situation with Ja. because for one, nobody's seen that coming. The IBF didn't let anyone know what they were going to do until they did it, which I think is foul. I think it's cutthroat. For two, Zoof has signed a lot of people. And I think on the people that has signed, I think these fighters that they sign want to make a name of themselves. Inside the numbers, 86% knockout rate for Brandon Glanton versus 79%. 23 knockouts for Jaipatai, 18 knockouts for Glanton. Okay? Championship rounds, 47 for Jaipatai versus none for Glanton. Last 5 fights, 5-0 for Jai. Last 5 fights, 4-1 for Brandon Glanton. Okay, so yeah, the dude has 3 losses. That's not a bad record. But what's scary is his knockout rate. He's one of them dudes. You're gonna knock him out, or get the best of him, or he's gonna knock you out. But Dana's making enemies. Yeah, I think they went bold. I think they were trying, straight left for Ochoa. Nice. And remember, Ochoa, he's a switch hitter. So he'll switch and back, and then come in and then swap feet again. He'll switch back up. I listened to your last live, Kurt, before I came here, and I remember a comment in there, someone saying they can't wait to see Eddie Beef run out of boxing. And then you said Eddie better have bought his house. Better have bought his house. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's just facts. I mean, a lot of times, if you're making that money, start doing things that you know. Start marking off the bucket list. And I know Eddie is good at what he does. I mean, he talks shite for days, people. That's what he does. He talks shite for days. So the man has a mouthpiece, right? Like we say in Louisiana, he's slick as cat shit. Yeah, he can talk. So he's going to have a job. Okay, now how good of a job will he have? Not much. I look at Eddie just like I look at my own channel and everyone else's. You're going to have the best times and you're going to have the low times. You're going to have the busy seasons. Then you're going to have, the slow. This is morally slow, except for today. But this is on a Sunday. How many people are watching on a Sunday? And it's a Monday in Australia. What time is it in Australia right now? Talking about making enemies, I wonder who Connor Ben has offended today. I don't know. I can tell you this. Connor Ben's in it for the money. Ooh, good straight right from Serrano. This is still a chess match, man. I don't see one doing better than the other. I just don't see it. They're both doing their thing. They're both still crafty. They're both landing good shots, I think maybe Serrano has found something, and I say that he gets caught with a sharp right hand. Talk about making excuses. I wonder who. Okay, Joshua had a dig at Ben. Anyone see his post? No, I did not. St. Don, send it to me. I had more in that comment, but couldn't put it all. One so quickly posted the end that Eddie was not to be run out of boxing because he's got his own thing, so he's all good. Yeah, Eddie ain't going nowhere. They just got some new temporary competition. The new kids on the block. Dana White, that's been around, that's been trying to make something work and couldn't. Now he's finally successfully did it. He's putting on fight cards. He's doing his thing, Yeah. Yeah, somebody said that, what Joshua said about Conor Ben. Because that's interesting, because if anybody should be talking like, you need to show loyalty, you know, he needs to embrace the loyalty of his team. You know what I mean? Somebody sign what is it? Lifetime contract? Crazy. Lifetime contract. Oh, it's 10 a.m.? Yeah. Oh, good right uppercut. Left hook. And that's from Serrano. Ooh, good right hook from Ochoa. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good right hand. Oh, good right hand for Serrano. Serrano looks like he's walking him down a bit, but good left hook. Oh, good body punches from Serrano. He's ripping the body. Serrano comes back with another shot to the body. Oh, good left uppercut from Ochoa. Ooh. Man, they're banging. They're going toe to toe, man. Oh, good left hook from Ochoa. Oh, another good left hook from Ochoa. Oh, Ochoa's trying to knock him out, bro. And Serrano eats another left. Somebody's bleeding again. I think that's Ochoa. I think that headshot, that scap, bleeding scap is bleeding again. No sign of Parker's B sample yet? Nope. I don't know. That's some weird stuff, man. I don't think I've ever waited or seen this long for a B sample. When did they fight? Didn't they fight in like October or something like that? Bro, it's March. How long does it take for you to get a B sample? Come on, man. They ain't fooling nobody with that. AJ didn't use words. It was a picture posted with writing underneath. All right, what was it? So it's subliminal then. That's what you're telling me. It's definitely subliminal. Let's hit that like button. We got 26 in here. We got 70 people in the building. Let's hit the like button. Let's get 70 likes. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Kurt, I'll try to find it. It was a pic of Hearn looking like he had a gun in his belt. Joshua said, I'll let you know where you can get a clear shot at him. It ain't that serious. Let's hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. Let's change the algorithm. I know there's people in here. Let them in. Hit the like button. Open up the levels. Open up the amount of interest to this channel, to this live stream. Try to find it, but it's gone. I've looked on Eddie's and AJ. They probably put it on there and then took it off. I really don't like that, man. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't like when people post something and then take it off. I don't like when that happens. Stand on what you say. Stand on what you say. Because Gervonta Davis used to say that a lot. When he was with Floyd, Money Mayweather, he used to say that a lot. We got 32 likes. Let's get that. Let's keep smashing that like button. Let's see you smash that like button like we just saw Serrano smash Ochoa's face, and Ochoa comes in. Oh, he tries to catch him off guard. It was a story, not post. That's why it's gone. Ah, temporarily. Okay. Kind of put you in the mind of Snapchat. Oh, good right to the body. Good left hip hook upstairs for Serrano. Oh, good backhand, I believe. Because see, now Ochoa is in southpaw. He's in southpaw stance. Okay. But yeah, it was that. It was what the guy said. Tank does it a lot. He uploads something and instantly removes it. Roger Downs in the building. Counterpunch to you. What's up, brother? St. Don, then I'll be going to sleep. Then have a good night, brother. I'm out. I'm out, Kurt. I've got to be up early in the morning. School run. I'll catch you this live tomorrow morning. Nice. Tony Lyons, get some sleep. Everybody salute to Tony Lyons is out. One of the chief generals in the Counterpunch Boxing News trenches. Thank you for coming on, brother. God bless. Good night. I was watching the Lakers game. Ja got stripped. Now they have good reason to duck him. Well, the question you ask yourself is the official decision. Okay, now this is over. Okay, I think Ochoa probably edged it. No, the question is about Jaipatai now. What do they do now? Like what? Who will fight for the IBF? And if any of those champions are so quick and fast to go on the IBF route, not knowing who's next in line, that lets you know everything you need to know. They were ducking Jaipatai. I think people know that, though. If Jake Paul knows, the guy to beat is Opetaia, okay, because you got Ramirez and whatever. No, he's not the only guy there. He ain't the guy that's recognized as the guy to beat. If you want to be the best, you got to take on the rest. Bars. The production looks absolutely horrendous. This production? That's all right. It's okay. Zuffa should bring some scoring between rounds in 16 feet ring. Look at there. Punches landed 105 to 104. Power punches landed 49 to 39. Head landed 80 to 72. Body punches landed 25 to 32. Wow. Wow. Melissa Woody, hello, counterpunch to you, dear heart. Ed Ellerby, this production looks absolutely horrendous. I already said that one. Zuffa Boxing, bring live scoring between rounds. I don't know about the live scoring, though. I honestly don't know because that can throw fighters off, It reminds me of when Canelo fought Austin Trout. You remember that? After Austin Trout upset Cotto because it was supposed to be Canelo Cotto first. I mean, we still had Canelo Cotto, but it was later because Cotto got upset in his home state, Nueva York. Okay? Puerto Ricoville. Who won? Ochoa? Yeah. I told you they're going to edge it to Ochoa. Yeah. So. Huh. Has the fight finished? This fight, Ochoa versus Serrano's finished. Ethan Perez, 8-0 with 3 KOs versus Ramos, 4-1. Okay. 4-1 versus 8-0. Anyone betting on Dubois beats Wardley? Nice. You know, I don't know. I don't know about that yet. It's still 50-50 to me. But then pretty much it's going to be 51-49, and therefore, I think, I'm going to start leaning towards somebody. I seen some of the footage of Wardley's training, right? And he looks a lot slimmer. And I think that's smart dealing with somebody like Dubois, because Dubois, if you can move, you can give Dubois problems, especially if you can move and punch. If you can't move, Dubois is going to hunt you down, beat you up, and take you out. That's what's going to happen. He's going to do exactly that. He is going to and he's going to come behind his jab with an arsenal that a lot of people are not ready for. That can of whoop ass. ASS? Yes. I trained at the same gym as Opetaia, Queensland. Nice. Hayden Ferguson, counterpunch to you. Man, it's crazy, man. Okay, Perez is coming from San Antonio in the building. At Ethap _1? Representing that Instagram page. Both can punch. You reckon it's funny how Joseph Parker and some sly stuff towards Frank and then ban ridiculous failed drug test the day of the fight? What do you think? What you think? It's shady? There's a possibility. Because you guys can remember, I did a video on that. I covered that with Joseph Parker saying that, hey, he feels that other guys get over other opportunities over him. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Frank didn't like that. Frank warned, I'm going to get him out of here. We're gonna make sure he doesn't. No, we can't let him. We can't let him go forward. We can't let him go forward a bit more. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw a little coke in his drug sample. And where's sample B? That's sample A. Is Parker done? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on with Parker, man. Because it's bad. See, here's the thing. When you get accused of anything, perception is reality. Because people, the moment Joseph Parker tested positive for Coca-Cola, the moment he did so, the first thing I thought about was Tyson Fury. Coca-Cola user. Good friends with Parker. Right? That's the first thing I thought of. Like, you've been hanging around Tyson Fury too much. Bird from a feather, flock together. Right? So, yeah, I don't know about Parker. Parker looks, he doesn't look like he wouldn't. You know what I mean? He looked like he may get blasted with a few rails. You imagine Joseph Parker getting wasted with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury all high strung anyway. Yeah, come on, Parker. There's your line. Go ahead, get it. Is it for me? Tyson, it's for me? Yeah, get it. Get your nose dirty. Get your nose dirty. Go ahead, let me show you. I'll show you. Nah. Go ahead, Parker, it's your turn. I can try. It's out 3 days. 72 hours is gone. Next thing you know, Parker, that gap, hilarious, and I don't know. And it's just like, it all depends though. You guys remember when Parker fought Joyce? And you guys know that was when the iconic line from Tyson Fury was created. And I mean line in every sense of the word. I mean, when he said, Monday, Monday is the deadline. When he said that, you could tell he couldn't keep his mouth, you couldn't. It reminds me of this random lady. I used to used to eat at a place called Barn Hills. Barn Hills was a chain in Louisiana. I'm not sure about Texas, but you can get all you can eat catfish. It's a buffet. And I think about this woman, when I think about drug use, I think about this lady that she was a server. And the weird thing was, she had these uncontrollable face expressions. Like, you'd be like, what can I get you, hon? And they're like, whoa, what was that? And then, but you can know it's like some kind of tick, but the tick came from drug use. So imagine if you've done so many drugs, you can't keep your mouth straight. Sad. I knew a close friend of mine I grew up with, same thing. I'm like, dude, you all right? Yeah, man, I'm good. I'm like, oh my God, sad. And then you look at that, real life experiences with real people that I've ran into, then you compare that to Tyson Fury on the night. Monday, right? Yeah. Monday is the deadline. Deadline, yeah. Kurt, Zuffa Boxing is going to get bigger. I wonder if John Parker, in a bit, the white stuff, it would certainly explain a lot. Well, I don't think he did it, man. I just don't think, if Joseph Parker even gets high, because if he doesn't get high at all, and he's never failed nothing before, that's credit to him because of consistency, right? I mean, I haven't failed these other tests, guys. Why did I fail this one? And this particular one, I mentioned something negative towards the promoter, and all of a sudden my sample comes back dirty. I just don't. I don't think he did, because it's just stupid. I mean, it's just dumb. Like, why would Joseph Parker do four or five lines? Because if that's the case, if the fight was Saturday, he had to do it no later than Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So probably Wednesday. So, but why would he do that? Why would he do that at all? So why would he take drugs 3 days before his fight? That has no benefit to him. Not that I know. Parker takes rematch, just needs to box and try to stop Wardley. Well, if I'm Parker, I would want to fight in the U.S. I don't want to fight in the U.K. I don't want a British referee. They're too fickle. They stop fights too early based on what they feel is enough for the fighter. That's the craziest thing. I think, as my own opinion, being the third man of the ring, I think, okay, you took 3 shots, but I'm waving this fight off. And the dude might have just got started, and it's crazy how it's dangerous to even take shots. You can't do that Rocky Balboa shit these days. Dude beating you, getting to you, punching you. You can't do that now. You do that in the UK, that fight would have been stopped. There wouldn't have been a Rocky 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 in the UK when it comes to British refs. You wouldn't have seen any of that. The minute Apollo started, and Rocky tries to take it and slip. But it didn't matter because the referee was like, I've seen enough. I can't handle this. I can't do this. I've seen too much blows, too much. Cokeheads are high strung, something that Parker is not. I just, you know what? It's kind of hard to say, man. I mean, we see Tyson Fury's back and forth, bipolar, like attitude. You know, the way he thinks about stuff, then he takes it back, or he does this day and does that day. Yeah, that sounds like some coke crackhead shit to me. It does. It sounds like some cracky stuff going on. Parker, I just don't see it. But then here's to be fair. Parker. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's hurt. Yeah, Ramos is hurt, bro. Ramos is hurt. Get him. Oh, good look. Good. Get him. Oh, yeah, Perez, he's going for he's swinging for the fences now. Oh, good right. Oh, sorry, good left. Oh, good double uppercut from Ramos. And it's crazy though. Like I already see in Perez is like his closing ability sucks. You know what I mean? It sucks. Now he's getting beat up. He got the knockdown, but he couldn't finish. He reminds me of Williams from Enter the Dragon. What will you be doing when you meet defeat? I won't even notice. I'll be too busy looking good. Shout out to Williams from Enter the Dragon. Jim Kelly in the building. Tyson Fury versus Andy Ruiz for Zuffa heavyweight title. That'd be an interesting fight, though. But I think Tyson just too tall. You know what I mean? He's just too tall. You know, Andy, he may be fast and good upper body movement and all that, but Tyson will just box him. Because that's the smartest way to beat someone like Andy. Not try to fight him toe to toe. That's what he wants you to do. This dude probably took one of the best left hooks I ever saw Anthony Joshua execute. The man got up under his guard when I guess he caught Andy off guard and he just kind of bogarted in, threw the right uppercut and really didn't land the right uppercut. And then the left hook. So it caught him like right here. And then the left hook landed. It was dead on the money. Joshua threw that left hook and was like, bang! And when he caught him, that knocked Andy Ruiz on the seat of his ass to the point where his arms he didn't catch himself. His arms were folding backwards. And he was looking to himself like, whoa, what did I just get hit with? But that tells you something. Yeah, he got hit. He got hit hard. He got dropped with a good shot. But he got up, took the licking, and got started ticking. And the rest is history. And we all know what happened in the third round of that fight. One night. I would have liked to have seen Usyk versus Ruiz, but that's not happening now. It should be Andy Ruiz. If Usyk cared about fighting boxers, cared about actually showing that he's the best, he should have fought someone like Andy Ruiz. After the Deontay Wilder fight or negotiations did whatever they did, Andy would have been the next guy. Because the whole idea is you're looking for someone that's in your age bracket that is a former champion. That's Andy Ruiz through and through. He has 2 losses. One to Joshua and one to Parker. Parker first, Joshua after he beat Joshua. Right? Got the draw with Jarrell Miller, and that's that. He really didn't do much more than that. Guess that uppercut left hook combination would have KO'd anyone else. Yeah, it knocked him out. And not only that punch, when Andy got up, Joshua went over and threw this straight right that knocked sweat, spit, spirit all out of Andy's face. If you seen how that right hand landed, Joshua threw that right hand and bow, he hit Andy so hard and Andy ate that shit. He ate it like a big Whopper, double cheese with bacon, jalapenos, all the trash. He did that. And he kept bobbing, kept weaving, and bow through the left hook. And we know what happened after that. AJ was, he short-circuited AJ. But yeah, he's nobody to play with neither. You just can't. If you fight his fight, he'll probably beat you. And to be honest, I think when he fought Jarrell Miller, I think that was a lot of ring rust. He relied on speed, muscle memory, but suffered from a lot of ring rust from these fighters. That's what Andy did. Skrilla, thanks, hon. That's my drink all over my screen. Daffy Duck Deontay Wilder. I reckon Dubois ducked for the shot at Usyk. I mean, I'm not even bothered by that no more because everybody's seen what happened with him and Usyk. But let's just be real, though, with Daniel Dubois. Speaking to him for a second. Speaking about him. Didn't it feel like poetic justice when Usyk knocked out Daniel Dubois? It was almost like, see, that's what you get. Was I the only one that felt that way? Because it was almost like, hey, justice. Justice for Joseph. Justice for Joseph Parker. Justice. Because that's what it felt like. It was like, yeah, that's what you get for ducking the last fight you was in there. You was in there with a guy that probably would have beat you, but we all know you made the best move because there was no guarantee that you was going to fight or beat Joseph Parker. Even Team Usyk didn't think. I think scared just a little bit. I think Parker. Because they thought Parker was going to win. But then, how much of that do you blame Team Dubois or Team Usyk? See, who's to say that Usyk didn't come to Team Dubois and make them a kind of unofficial but official offer? Like, hey, if you pull out of this fight for Joseph Parker, we'll give you the opportunity right now. Coming to the fact that they all thought, Usyk thought, that Parker would beat Dubois. So if you thought Parker would beat Dubois, there's a good chance you pull Dubois to the side and say, look, if you don't fight Parker, which we think you're going to lose to, we're going to give you another opportunity at us. You see what I'm saying? That's how it is. That's how it works. That's how it works. Parker lost to Wardley. Reckon Dubois would have beat Parker. I don't know, and there's no way of knowing. You know, there's no way of knowing that. Parker lost to Wardley. Why would Dubois cherry pick a guy he'd lose to? He obviously thought he'd beat Parker. I think he had every intention of fighting Parker. The only thing is, I think that they gave him another opportunity and then, hey, I don't feel too good. I'm out. Parker ain't as good as people thought. He might have slowed down. The weight of Parker might have slowed him down. You know Parker's gained 25 pounds. What he's going to do, he's Samoan. I like to eat. I like to feast. I like to fiestas. And so, yeah, that dude ate. A lot of people don't, because I did a short about him. I'm like, yo, isn't Parker getting a little bit too thick? People, no, man, it's crazy, no. I'm like, okay, if you say so. Fighting somebody like Wardley, you better know how to move. You better use your attributes. You're a better boxer. You're a little quicker. So be a little lighter so you can get righter. Bars. Imagine if Wilder KOs Chisora. I mean, he probably will become the IBF heavyweight champion of the world. And if that happens, man, Wilder's going to be on top. I bet you Wilder cry like he did when he knocked out Robert Helenius. We put our lives on the ring, y'all. I'm the IB to the CF champion. Now, yeah, Wilder, he could probably do it. Catch Dubois from a distance, shoot that right hand, land that right hand, and keep landing that right hand. It could happen. But because I have no doubt about it, the old Wilder would have knocked out Chisora. Because he's relying on that one shot. Let him get close enough, and then I'm going to drop the hammer with this right hand and cancel Christmas. So we get to see firsthand where Wilder is. The only problem is, if Wilder comes in this fight with Derek Chisora looking shitty, well, what would be any different from when he fought last year? Around the same time, right? What was the issue with him? Ring rust? What will be the issue if he comes out crappy this fight? Ring rust? Inactivity? Think about what I'm saying. He didn't do himself any favors by staying out all year, by stressing over his baby mama, that one he fell in love with that stole $400,000 and stuff like that and got a baby, then put a restraining order against him all at the same damn time. You know, if he would have remained fighting, yeah, he would probably be ready right now, because when you're inactive, it's the first cousin to father time. Father time is going to happen. It's the inevitable. You're going to get too old. Your jab ain't going to be snappy like it used to. You know what I mean? You're not going to think as good as you used to. Move as good as you used to. So you're not going to be able to do these things. You won't. And it's going to happen in due time. Eventually, you can fight it. You can resist getting old. But eventually it will happen. Dude, I have the experience. I know what I want to do. I just can't I just can't pull the trigger. It happens to a lot of fighters. They just can't throw no more. It's like that mechanism, the catch and shoot, that's delayed by a certain amount of seconds or half a second. But that half a second is all that other fighter needs to get down or to land their own shots. So it's kind of tricky. Wilder should fight 3 times a year. He ain't. He gonna fight 3 times a year. But maybe he won't fight 3 times a year because he's not confident that he can win all 3 fights. So, because I know Wilder, I don't think Wilder's playing any games no more, especially when it comes down to high-profile fights. Wilder said, I needed this fight. I need this way more than Derek Chisora, because I've been working on my documentary. So I don't have the time like somebody that I know that's going to come to fight. Chisora, let's get the fans what they want, baby. Let's get the fans what they want, baby. Let's do, baby. Skrilla, and if that happens, then Wilder get back with her. He be the biggest idiot going. Yeah, that would be suck. That'd probably just be just as worse as Ben Affleck giving J-Lo another shot. You know what I mean? It was a mistake when you did it the first time. Everybody was like, woo! Then you got with the best. You got with the right one, Jennifer Gardner. You can just tell between two like caliber of women which one's like, then which one's like, I don't know about that one. J-Lo, one of those. I don't know J-Lo. You know, your dating history sucks. Say that about Jennifer Gardner. You can't. Because it don't suck. I think Chisora beats him comfortably, but it's no certainty. Should be a good fight. Well, if any of them lose, it don't matter. This is Derek Chisora's 50th fight. This is Deontay Wilder's last chance to become something that he says that he wants to be and will be again. So we don't really know what'll happen in that fight. I just see Wilder, you know, throwing these shots, these backhands at Chisora, and if he misses, Chisora is going to have a feels day with Deontay Wilder, especially on the inside, because Wilder doesn't fight on the inside. He likes to throw choppy punches. He fights like He fights like an NBA player. These dudes are 6'6", 6'7", 6'8". Fight them though if you'll find out they're because their arms are too long. You know, the coordination is not there. They're used to that. They're not used to they're not used to that. They're not used to putting their hands together in sync, in rhythm. Okay? They're not used to putting punches together. They don't know anything about a jab, right hand, left hook, up. No, they ain't thinking that way. And that's how Wilder is. That's how he was against Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker was getting on the inside and eating him up. Meanwhile, Wilder was fighting, didn't have leverage on his shots. Parker was too close. Parker would go out, Parker would come in, then he would slip out. Land a shot, slip out. Jab, jab, land a shot, slip out. That's what Parker was doing. Jab, overhand right, boom, lands. Left hook, right, left, right. That's what he was doing to Wilder. And he did it all night. Bars. Wilder, the windmill fighter. Yeah, I mean, he fights like that because he doesn't have the coordination. He needs the space. It would be better for Wilder just to clinch his opponent. The only problem is, referees will get sick of that. Like, dude, how long are you going to hold? You're going to hold this guy all night? Get a room. Get a room. Just trying to keep him off me. You want to keep him off you? Knock him out. Don't hug him all night. None of that hug of war. Let me get to know you. No. Anything can happen in a fight. One punch can damage everything. Now that's true. Get hit in the eardrum, can't hear out of it for the rest of your life. Shatter your cornea. A lot of crazy stuff like that. Round 6 of 6. Okay. So this fight, this is the last round of this fight. It's been interesting. You are as thick. How can Wardley give Parker his revenge when he is banned? No, I mean, they have a lot of people out there ready to pick up these guys. Pick up these guys. Sign these guys. Okay, 1:40. And these guys share knockdowns. It's crazy. Parker is a lot more elusive than Dubois. It didn't help against Wardley. No, because Wardley came in. Wardley came to do the business. I came to do the business, and I think I'm the tan Wilder, the beige Wilder. I know my right hand is good, and I just want to keep showing people that I'm the best. Yeah, that if Fury gets loud. Yeah, what if Fury gets KO'd? He gets KO'd, man. Welcome to the heavyweight division. Oh, man, somebody got knocked out. Welcome to the division. That's normally what happens when you fight or you get a shot. Oh, good right hand for Ramos. Fabio not give him revenge because now Fabio lost KO. Daniel broken him in the ring. We'll see, man. That's a fight we got to see. It's so close, too, man. Got a young guy like that Wardley. Okay, 10 more seconds, guys, and this fight is almost over. Don't grab him. Okay. If Wardley loses and Parker finish ban, then it might happen when until button it. Okay, I understand that one. Possible St. Don Caroline's brother has no nuts. I'm telling you, man, she's a cutie pie, though, man. Cutie pie. I'm like, that's your brother? Danny Dubois, that's your brother? Yeah, she's cute. Mad cute, man. What fight are we on? Serrano versus Ochoa, I believe. No, not Ochoa. Perez, yeah. Oh. Oh, good right hand. Yeah, they shared knockdowns, bro. So they both ate some of that canvas. Look, punches landed 83 to 83, power punches 42 to 28, jabs landed 34 to 42, and they got a knockdown apiece. Real close fight. Too close to call, and let's see what's going to fall. Bars.
Judge Sutherland scores it 57-55 for Ramos. Judges Biglior and Weisfeld both see it 56-56. This is a majority draw.
Yep. I go for it. Why not? I mean, knockdown a piece, both landed the same amount. Bro, yes, that's exactly what it should be. If it's anything different, it's a robbery. Bars. I like Wardley. I wish he will KO Dubois. And think about Wardley. If he hurts you, he's going to try to get you out of there. Matchmaking is good on these cards, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Jardé Anderson, 11-1. And 9 KOs versus Juarez, and he's 14-0. So this is another heavyweight fight. I'll say this about this fight just off first looks. Don't blink. The apex is awful. My man tatted up. That's Jardé Anderson. Davenport, Iowa? Yeah. I want to see Bakali versus Zang, even though it was irrelevant in 2024 to see what happened. I don't know, man. Something tells me Bakali gets knocked out by Zang early. Because Zang just has too much firepower, bro. So ask yourself this question. Do you think that Bakali has a better chin than Zang? Okay, 32. Jardé is 32, height 6'2", compared to Joshua Juarez, 28, 6'1", 258 pounds for Juarez, 263 pounds for the other fighter. I think Bakali's chin is less tested, but Zang, meanwhile, stamina is worse. He's a big dude. Chinese power. Hey, Chinese power. It's crazy. So this is about to start. Let me take another break for just a second before it starts. Hold on just a second, guys. He says, nice mic. Mamalou Kurt Zang has an iron chin and punches like a kicking mule. Yeah, I mean, because I don't know, man. I just don't see Zang not hitting Bakali. Because Bakali doesn't have he doesn't have the defense. And I don't think it's sharp enough to avoid punches. And I see Zang with that 1-2, that right hook, straight left. Man, I don't know. These dudes are afraid to engage. I don't get it. Big dudes too, man. Rolls. Them dudes got rolls. They are all so inactive nowadays. Yeah, man, it's Bakali got paid good, and Andy Ruiz Jr. Andy Ruiz, the second coming. And he didn't even get paid like Andy. I mean, I don't know, man. How much do you think he got for that? $4 grand? I mean, $4 grand. 4 million? When Zane got that money, when Bakali got that money, it was over with. It was over with. Zang showed you that, hey, man, I might just, become a professional food critic and build me a mall in the Congo. Because he was more worried about that strip mall than training. I mean, he just showed you that he could throw shots, and then that little dance he was doing, that little dance, that kind of looks disturbing in a sense, like, stop, right? What time Jai on UK time? Not sure, dude. Not sure. Ooh, good straight right from Juarez. Zang has no chance. Boxing is his breaking, running the Big Bang brother brothel. Wait, is Andy Ruiz Jr. with Zuffa? Yeah, he's with Zuffa. Andy Ruiz is also with Zuffa. So we'll see. Oh, good right hand from Juarez. Oh man, Anderson felt that, man. He felt it. He was like, oh, he tasted that right hand. Oh yeah, Juarez got him. Oh yeah, Juarez got him. He got him. He got him. He gonna knock the tattoos off of him. They're both actually tatted, to be fair, but oh, good straight right from Juarez. Yeah, people, this fight's over, and this is round 2 of 8. This fight's over. I'm telling you, this fight's over. Here comes Anderson. Love your work and reviews, brother. Got a big fan base in Australia. Keep it up. Let's go, Jai. Let's go, Jai. Maka T1300. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, believe it or not, Australia, big up. New Zealand, big up. Yeah, I got some people out there, man. I probably have, in Australia, 3,000 or 4,000 people that know about counterpunch boxing. So, and it's growing, it's not going anywhere. Matter of fact, let me check the stats. Let me check the stats on how many people are in, let's see, audience. Let's see here. Age, gender, okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, check this out. New England, the United Kingdom, 33%, United States, 22%, Australia coming in at number 3, 75%, okay? Nigeria, 44.2%, New Zealand, 3.6%, Germany, 2.5%, South Africa, 1.5%, Netherlands, 1.5%, and Ireland, 1%. So you're like, okay, what does that mean, Kurt? What is this? Okay. 7.5 of 94,800. Yeah, unblock. Let's see. 7.5 of 94,000. 7.5 of 94,000 is 7,000. So I have over 7,000 fans, subscribers, supporters in Australia. 7,000. 7,000 people, that's bigger than most people's overall channel. So yeah, I got love. Shout out to Australia. Shout out to New Zealand as well, because they're like 3. New Zealand is 3.6. Okay, so 3.6 of 94,000. Um, worldwide boxing news. Man, if I start another channel, that's probably what it's going to be. Worldwide boxing news. I don't know, man. I just been Counterpunch for over 10 years, man. But if I start another channel, which I will, I've started movie review. So if you guys haven't seen it, check my my bio, check in my post. I did my first movie review, and it's going to be with co-host Boxing Wave, with also Showbiz the Adult. He'll be coming in from time to time too. But me and Boxing Wave are co-hosting movie review. So if you guys like movies, okay, television shows, okay, movie review is for you. All right. And I did Wolverine and Deadpool on the fly. And I'm like, look, it has to be done. Let me make the channel. Movie review is coming to you. Bars. So what I'm going to do, I don't know if I can. I'm going to definitely try. I'll put it in the comments. What got into boxing? Love of the sport or boxing when you were younger? What got you into boxing? I was a boxer, amateur boxer as a kid. Amateur boxer as a kid, bro. That's all. That's all that is. Kurt, where is the Michael Hunter next fight? Michael Hunter, okay. I didn't even get around to, and I don't know why. Sometimes I have forgot more news footage and articles more than the ones I've done. That being said, where is Michael Hunter is being took to court by Don King. Don King, Michael Hunter. Don King is suing the WBA. He's suing Michael Hunter. And it's a big dump. It's bad. I feel bad for Michael Hunter, bro. He shouldn't have never signed with Don King. And Michael Hunter is a example of when you make bad business decisions being a good boxer. You're a better boxer than you ever was a businessman. It happens all the time. Ask Joe Louis. Joe the Brown Bomber Louis. Barrow, okay? He made the worst decision that he ever made that I've ever seen anybody make in the history of making bad decisions. He wanted to avenge his loss to Max Schmeling. And in return, he had to sign a contract that Max gets 20% of his fight purses for the rest of his life. Crazy. And then it was crazy because the manager okayed it, and he was a crook. He went to jail. And when he went to jail, they made Joe Louis. They came back with taxes and stuff like that. They claimed that he owed, and it was just a mess, bro. That was James Braddock. James Braddock was the Cinderella man. Hunter has had less sightings than the Loch Ness Monster. Wow. Don King wants some of that money. Something, man. I didn't read the whole article. I just know he's suing and Michael Hunter is in the middle. And he can't do anything. Because, Don King, remember I sue you, baby. Only in America, baby. I'm going to sue you. We're going to take you to court. I got the best lawyers on this side of the Mississippi. And we're going to send your ass to court. You ain't going to fight for the next 5 years. You're going to be old and crusty by the time we through with this court. And you're going to lose, baby. Yeah. Don King, bro. Don King, bro. You say something about Don King and he's 95. Don King is like 95 years old. Boxing was real good to him. St. Don, that's a good point. Only in America, baby. Only in America, baby. Only in America. Who wins? Anthony Joshua versus Efe Ajagba? Well, you got to go with Efe. He's younger. We got to be realistic. I know people love AJ. You know what I'm saying? People cried and yelled and all that. People love AJ. AJ's a hot commodity. He's a star. Efe may not be no star, but he's Nigerian. Anthony Joshua is not Nigerian. I am Nigerian. Yeah, Efe did not like that. Anthony Joshua was not Nigerian. I am Nigerian. Now, if they were to fought 5, 6 years ago, yeah, that'd be a different story. But as of right now, Anthony Joshua was 36 years of age. He didn't even fight any time last year. No, inactivity, bro. You got to be realistic about all these stats, all the unchecked boxes from a particular fighter. Just because you like them, don't mean those boxes were checked. You know what I'm saying? They were left empty for a reason. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from Juarez. Don King isn't as powerful as promoter as he used to be. Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Don King, bro, Don King was probably considered one of the best. When I say best, I mean best promoters you got out there. At one point. Late 80s, early 90s, all through the 90s. Dude, Don King, you know. Yeah. Now you see a Don King card is like looking into the past. It's like going back to the future, right? You like, dang, is that a Don King production? You guys heard the story about his hair, right? His hair all stuck up. They were like, well, what happened to your hair? Oh, baby, don't worry. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I was coming with so many ideas and so many things were popping off at the same time. My hair started going ping, 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 ping. And I said, just keep it like that, baby. So it's a phenomenon, baby. It's not a hairstyle. It's just a way of life. Yeah. That's what it is, man. Don King and his dodgy contracts screwing fighters. The only lawsuit Don King ever lost was to Luis Ortiz back in 1742 for his Lazarus pit, which keeps Ortiz in 1800 fighting shape. It's crazy. Don King and his dodgy contracts. Come on, baby, sign here. We're going to fill in the rest later, okay? Thank you, baby. You don't know what you signed. He just got your signature. That's all he needed. You signed a dotted line, baby. You owe me 5 fights. 5 easy fights, baby. If you don't fulfill that obligation, we're going to sue you. Okay? Have a nice day. Glad to have you aboard. I don't think Opetaia will be successful at heavyweight. I mean, he won't be champion there. May not. May not, you know. I don't know. Don rescued Ortiz from a plantation. Luis Ortiz, King Kong, where you at, baby? Jump on the back of the truck. I'll put the coat over you. We got something to do with you. You better than cooking. You better than cutting sugar cane, baby. You see your size, your structure, your stature. We gonna put some boxing gloves on you, baby. That's what we gonna do. Oye, pero oiga, siento hoy. Estoy listo para trabajar. Este es trabajar. Es boxeo, baby. Boxeo. Boxeo, baby. Boxeo. 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 Put your hands up, baby. Manos para arriba. Manos para arriba. Hey, I see. Hey, there you go. There you go, baby. Now get out there and fight for me. Come on, AC. No. Don't bang your. You know what? Yeah, bang your chest, baby. You is the King Kong. That's your new name. King Kong. That's what it is. King Kong. You King Kong Ortiz, baby. That's your new name, okay? That's what we gonna stick with. King Kong, and then flex on him. Flex on him like that, baby. Oye, cara, así. Así con la hermana dice que era así. There you go, baby. There you go. That's your motto now, baby. You King Kong. You King Kong Chango. No, baby. You King Kong. Big, strong, King Kong. That's your new name, baby. Stick with it, okay? Aaron IV 1184 with that $5 super chat. Appreciate the love from above. I'd like Chisora and Wilder, but I'm team Wilder all day. But I agree. Chisora should win this fight by decision. Well, I don't know. I mean, he could outwork Wilder. Just like Parker outworked Wilder. What network is broadcasting the Zuffa fights? Paramount. Chai, very good boxer. Skills, footwork, left-handed boxer. Alex, max power 18. Dude, they're dragging this fight, dude. Ooh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut by Anderson. Good straight right from Juarez. Ooh, another straight right from Juarez. Luis Ortiz is Debo of Friday. Oye. Huh? Yo? Tú. Oye, ¿qué pasó, Luis Ortiz King Kong? ¿Qué pasó con mi bicicleta? Bicicleta. Bicicleta. ¿Sí? Pero es ambos. Pero tú y yo. Pero es solamente en mi casa, ¿ok? Ah, bicicleta. Ah, no sé, tú quieres. ¡Boom! ¡Esta es mi bicicleta, puto! That's Devo. And his dad come out. Pero tú quieres, papá. Tú quieres también. No. Por favor, ven en este carro. ¿Por qué tú hablar con chicos? That's Friday in Espanol. It's Espanol. That's Friday in Spanish. Ortiz carved the first stone wheels. Yeah, man. I can see that. Zeus, Debo. These guys make Charles Martin look like an all-time great. Nah, he ain't. Charles Martin, I walk this earth like a god. I walk over you. When I step over you. I was like, dang. Joe Joyce versus Luis Ortiz would have been a slug fight fest and an absolute war. Yeah, but then you know something though? I always wondered about Abel Sanchez. Abel Sanchez to me is like the Mexican version of Freddie Roach. What do I mean by that? Well, it's easy. Freddie Roach had a lot of involvement in his fighters. You know what I'm saying? And it was to the point where they were the trainer was pretty much calling the shots. You see what I mean? They're pretty much calling the shots. Like, yo, I don't want you to fight this guy. I think the style is all wrong for this guy. And then they don't fight. Okay. Abel Sanchez, same thing. Abel Sanchez did not want Triple G to fight Erislandy Lara. And then his excuse was, I just think that he's not an attraction. He's not an attraction. He runs around the ring. He's not an attraction. I don't like that for Triple G. I don't like that for Golovkin. I don't like that for Gennady. I don't think that fight would sell. So no. Yeah, that's what he said. And he said the same thing when he was training Joe Joyce, if you guys can remember. Oh, I don't think that's the right fight for Joe Joyce. I think, he needs a couple more fights first. I don't think he needs to be in there with King Kong. So they respected Luis Ortiz. Understand that. Luis Ortiz is not a guy that can't fight. There's a reason why Wilder got so much credit for beating Luis Ortiz. Even though he did turn 40 of the month, he did beat him. Right? Because this was 18. So he would have been, 39. He was 39 years of age because Luis Ortiz is billed my age, 79, March of 79. I think it's March. He will be 47 this month on paper. Luis Ortiz will be 47 this month on paper. Lara would have boxed circles around Triple G. Probably would have. He probably would have, and I think they knew that. Luis Ortiz probably would have knocked out Joe Joyce, especially in 2018 when heavyweight boxing was on fire. Okay, when it was on fire, I think Luis Ortiz would have done exactly that because Luis Ortiz, he's not a typical Cuban fighter. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys that waits for angles. He waits for you to overcommit, and he catches you with shots that he doesn't even supposed to hit you with. Bars. So, no. They didn't want that for him. Opetaia is being wrapped up, They're watching his wraps as of right now. The tape is coming around. It's getting closer. Jaipatai's last 5 opponents. Hassan Sin broken neck. Claudio Squayo, broken jaw. David Anika, knocked unconscious. Jack Massey, KO'd as well. Matish Bredas, first undisputed. So the last 4, no, 1, 2, 3. The last 4 fights have been by devastating fashion. So Giants getting wrapped up, people. So the fight is drawing near. When you see the main event, when you see the fighter that we come to see get those wraps, get taped up, get wrapped up, now it's time to get up. Let's do it. Kurt, I heard that Zuffa Boxing likes to sign Filip Hrgovic to fight Ajagba for his Zuffa heavyweight title belts. Why not? That'd be a good fight, though, man. That'll be a war because one thing that I noticed about Efe Ajagba is durable. He is more durable than people give him credit for. You remember him in the Vianello fight? Guido Vianello and Efe Ajagba went head to head, toe to toe. And he stunned Efe Ajagba a lot. And he's a big boy. Vianello's a big heavyweight dude. He's like 6'5". And him and Efe Ajagba went back and forth. That's 1 pound of flesh. Second fight, Mark McCauley. Yes, he outboxed Mark McCauley, but Mark McCauley did throw caution to the wind and did throw and land bombs. He did that. But Efe took it like a pro, showed that he was durable and moved and boxed, and he boxed to a draw, which I think that's a gift win. Honestly, I think that's a gift win. I think, if anything, they gave that to Mark McCauley. I think that was Turkey's, this is what we're going to do for you. We're not going to give you another loss. We still need you. And this is round 7 of 8. I thought this fight would be over, bro. And here's the crazy thing about these guys. Juarez and Anderson, they have, big size, but I don't think they punch like that. I don't think they have that punching power based on what a heavyweight their size should have, if that makes sense. Ron, Ivy, $2 in the building. I got Jai on this fight, by the way. Nice. Alex Max Power, you know what I told you about thinking. Don't. Wow. Man, shots fired. What did I tell you about thinking? Huh? Don't. Yeah, these just big dudes, man, working on their stamina. Nice little scrap, though. I just thought that one of these guys will land a big shot to take the other out. Kurt, is Frank Warren going to sue Zuffa? Yeah. Frank's suing to just make sure he gets some money. He wants something in return. Because he knows a dark time is coming from all these guys that were the top men. Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, even what's the guy's name? The boxer guy. What's his name? All of them are going to feel it, bro, because see, Turkey Al-Sheikh, the guy that was supporting, that was feeding all of these guys money and funneling out this money to him, he's decided to get with Dana White. People recognize where the money goes. The money's going to go. That's where they're going to go. You go wherever the circus is. This is the new circus. Zuffa boxing, 100%. Let's do it. Moses versus Jai would be good. Would think Jai would win, though. Would Jai win? I don't think so. Man, let me tell you something about Moses Atoma. He's a heavyweight, and he's a dangerous heavyweight. And I honestly don't think Jai needs to be running up there fighting any of those guys right now until he does something where he's at, because who's to say that same stuff won't happen up there heavyweight? They don't have to fight him. They don't have to do anything with Jaipatai. So it is what it is. Kurt, is Frank Warren? Oh, we already got that one. Moses versus Jai would be good. I wonder who will fight for the vacant IBF title. Whoever fights for the title, I think somebody's going to jump straight on that opportunity. And if it's Zerto, well, it can't be Zerto. Zerto's going to fight David Benavidez. He's going to fight David Benavidez. He's going to lose to David Benavidez. But you know what? I want to see what Zerto can do. But we've already seen him fight other guys. I mean, this might be a pretty good fight. It might be one of the fights of the year, honestly. Zerto fighting David Benavidez. Technical, big dude, huge dude. Huge. You know. When two men basically come straight at each other, anything can happen. They're all offense. Corey stopped Shavers in one round unexpectedly. Yeah, man, Corey, man, that's a sad tale, bro. He took too many shots. By the time, I think he passed in like 1999 or something like that. Sometime in the 90s. Let's see. Yeah, but I mean, he had all types of CTE, all types of physical injury and damage. Yeah, he did not walk away from. Mexican Month versus Chicken King. He says, Jaipatai, call me. Nobody call me. Jaipatai, call me on the phone. Kind of sound like Manny. Manny. Yeah, somebody can get you on the phone. I don't want to talk to anymore about this if I don't have this. Okay, Manny. But money only, that's not enough for Zuffa Boxing. Legacy is with the belts and the other promoter. Kurt, you on for Moses versus Franklin? Absolutely. Moses versus Franklin is going down. Yeah, I got to do that face-off as well. I'm kind of bummed out because that fight should have really already happened, right? So it is what it is. Buildup Smith and Master Knock are the highest ranked currently in the IBF. You know what? That's probably who's going to fight for that belt. Why do you think that you're so sure that Zerto Ramirez loses to David Benavidez? Speed, pressure, fighting ability, I think David beats him. But then, you know, he's big, so we don't know how Zerto will. Zerto might get hit 5 times and look at David and smile. Like, is that all you got, really? You came here with these machine gun pellet-like punches, and they're doing nothing to me. Now I'm about to swing and break your rib. Break your rib cage with a shot that I've perfected just for you. You know? You little bird chest bitch. Oh, man. David Benavidez is built like Jared, the Subway guy. I mean, no muscle mass, man. And I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I used to be like, but I go to I go to the gym, everything swells. Juarez wins, people. Mm-hmm. Kurt, who wins Akali versus Yoka? I got Akali, man. Akali, I think Akali gets him. You know what I mean? I was real impressed with Lawrence Akali's last fight because he wasn't doing the normal thing that you've seen him do. You know? That box, punch, grab, clinch, you know? Chenard Bunch Showtime. And who knows? Zuffa Boxing may be on HBO, it may be on Cinemax, it may be on Showtime, because Viacom, which is now called, I think, Paramount Global, same company. They're buying all that up. So we may see HBO. Hello, this is Jim Lampley. And this is Max Kellerman. And welcome to HBO Boxing Reloaded. People will lose it, man. People will lose their mind, man. Because I miss HBO Boxing. I miss Showtime now. Because those were the two main networks, Showtime, HBO. Then ESPN for the smaller, non-names or unnamed fighters that are trying to make a name, that's trying to get that airtime, that's trying to get that fight aired on television so you can go back and look at it. Yeah. ESPN 2, that's what it was. Wonder if Jai stays with Zuffa or tries to find a way out. I would try to find a way out. Get the money and then get the hell on. Don't try to stay with Zuffa, man. I want to stay with Zuffa. They've been good to me. Well, unfortunately, they're a little bit too bad or too controversial for anything else. But here's the thing. You can't say you want belts and you stay with Zuffa. You can't tell me that. Especially if the belts go the same route the IBF did. What are you doing at Zuffa? Wasting your time. Wasting more precious time while you're in your prime. Bars. Connor Ben is a rat and a snake for don't Eddie Hearn that dirty. Oh, for doing Eddie Hearn that dirty. Bunch. 22-3-1 and one draw, one no contest, 18 by KO. Jai is currently wasting his career. Yeah, I mean, I think he's looking at it like, hey, I get the exposure. I'm getting more money, of course. I probably never got this type of money. I need to buy my mama another house and all that stuff. But that undisputed talk? No, bro. Cut that out. That's not gonna work. And I think he'll be able to find that out once that Mickelson fight falls through. Once it falls through, yeah, it's time to go. It's really time to go. I think Jai just made a wrong move. A lot of fighters do. Hold on, let me get a water real quick. Okay, here we go, guys. We are back in the building. The atmosphere is dead. Yeah, I see a lot of empty seats out there, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, like, where is the people? I mean, this looks pretty much the same like we've seen the last Jai's few fights, all in Australia. You know, look at that. You know, it's crazy though. I think what they should do with Jaipatai is exactly what happened with the Days of Reckoning. The first Jai fight that I actually saw when he fought, let me get his name. Okay, so I just dropped a link to movie review. So if you guys want to jump over there and subscribe to the new channel, only about movies of all genres, movie review is for you. Okay, starring Counterpunch Boxing and Boxing Wave, and they will be on to. Well, he will be also co-hosting. We're going to go live and talk about some stuff as well. So yeah, movie review. So guys, check that out. And I'm actually going to make that there. Let's see. Let's pin the message. There we go. Cool. All right. So the message is pinned. I already have Kurt. Mama Lou, thank you. Bars. When I think unsanctioning boxing, I think Lenny McLean versus Roy Shaw type stuff. Pannin versus Bunch. Oh, good left hook from Pannin. Yeah, Pannin's not playing around. I don't know what Bunch think. He's just trying to. Good head movement from Bunch though. Slip the hook. Oh, good jab from Bunch. I think he was too slow to or too far away to throw that right hand and actually land that right hand. You know, so. If the Fury Usyk bouts shown me anything, that Ali, Frazier, Foreman, Holyfield, Patterson, Holmes, etc., would have ran through today's era. I don't know, man. I think honestly, when you're dealing with that type of genre, that type of opposition, maybe so. But you'll be surprised, man. How many fights that you said or you thought was going to go one way based on the way you felt it, and it goes a totally different way? One fight I thought about the other day was Sergio Martinez versus Miguel Cotto. I thought that Miguel was fried, refried, cooked when he went in there against someone like Sergio. But Sergio, unfortunately, was a damaged fighter. And because he was a damaged fighter, Freddie Roach, that was training Cotto at the time, didn't allow Sergio Martinez to come in with that big electric ass support thing that he thought that he was going to come in there with. He wouldn't let him have it. It gave him support, and it gave him slack off those badass knees he has. Yeah. Can't hear the crowd difference atmosphere. I mean, you don't see it either, because in my case, I see it, but all I see is a lot of empty seats. Jai's record about to be 30-0 and when he wins tonight with 24 KOs. And then Cotto destroyed Sergio, man. He destroyed Sergio. It's like, dude, what's up? Keeping you up, are we? Man, it's crazy. But something crazy about that, these fighters are not fighting anything like they did last 03. 03 was lit. We had about 4 knockouts, 5 fights total. It was lit. But I mean, it could benefit Jaipatai because if he's the main event and he ends up knocking out Glanton, oh yeah. I mean, these guys you never heard of. Pannon, I never heard of Pannon, and I haven't heard of Bunch either. So when you're looking at 2 guys that are unfamiliar for one, for 2, they're not really showing you who they are in their best, their best performances they're doing right now. Yeah. You get tired of that quick, man. You would get tired of that quick. Which goes to my point earlier. Cruiserweights give heavyweights enormous problems. Holyfield, Usyk, even Bellew. Those guys, yeah, they move. They're elusive. They're not overweight. They have great stamina because they're coming from a lower weight class. They're not all slow and woo, that 1-2 took something out of me. Oh, good right hand from Pannon. That's the best punch that's landed in this fight. Double jab from Bunch. Ooh, good counter punch from Bunch. Usyk is 40, right? You think if he fought Jai right now, that he'd win easy sanction? I'm not sure, man. I'm not really sure because I think Usyk fights people differently. He just outpaces you, outworks you, but Jaipatai is a beast. He says Usyk is 39, not 40. That is right. He is 39 years old. And look, here's Brandon Glanton. Brandon Glanton is 3-0 with 3 knockouts against southpaws. Uh-oh. They say, see, even Kurt agrees. Last 5 fights, former 2-year NCAA division something. I forget. I couldn't read it all. Good jab by Pannon. Bit of a chess match right now. Can we see the fight, please? No, sir. Good combination from Pannon. Yeah, chess match, man. Jab for jab. Oh, good jab from Pannon. Nothing pretty much else, man. Let's go, peeps. This is the co-main event, and I never heard of Bunch nor Pannon. Just keeping it a buck. Just keeping it a buck, people. Jesus Christ Almighty, God willing, you do reviews on classic films too. Yep. That I do. Because it's movie review. Starring Counterpunch, Boxing Wave, and whoever else wants to come in and we'll talk about a good movie. You know? And that's not to be confused with life, relationship, and reviews. Okay? Bars. The fight so early, it's gonna flop. No, because I don't see this getting. I hope a knockout comes like right now, but I think by the time these dudes get through fighting, we will be ready to see Jaipatai do whatever he's going to do. Kurt, how about when we were kings? Yeah, I remember that. Very detailed documentary that I've seen over 25 years ago. Oh, good right hand from Pannon. Okay, you know what? I already see Bunch doesn't want to fight. He wants to land shots when it's safest. He's not creating anything. He's just staying back. He just threw a right hand and he misses. Double jab as he moves forward, but nothing really initiating. Pannon's applying all the pressure. He's moving forward. He's throwing punches. He's landing shots. He's backing up Bunch. Good jab for Bunch as I say that, but he gets caught right back with a jab. Barely misses a right hand. Left hook comes. He's out of harm's way. So in that exchange right there, he has what? Lost the exchange. Oh, good right hand. I think that knocked the mouthpiece of Bunch out. Yeah, he knocked his mouthpieces out. Yeah. And that wasn't, he didn't spit it out. He just caught. It came right out, bro. It was punched out. Anyone is in here used to box, just curious. Not professionally, no. Actic. Don't watch paint dry for too long, Marlon. It will turn you into Triple D. Apex is the worst venue in sports. Literally everyone hates it. It says Apex sucks. Great commentary, bro. You are super chatty today. Not really. It's really nothing to chat. I mean, I'm looking at Bunch, getting beat up a bunch. I mean, but it's here and there. It's not consistent. It's just kind of resetting. He might throw that right hand and he lands a lot of times. So he's setting it up with the jab. Bunch, though, Bunch is not doing anything. He's pumping the jab. He's throwing 2 or 3 jabs. He's doing that Shane Mosley-like stuff. That's what he's doing. Did Opetaia fight yet? No. Is this the co-main event? Yes, I believe so. I believe so, man. Let me check real quick. Is it 2 more fights? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're doing that DAZN shit. DAZN will make you tear your head out of you. You're like, dude, it's another no-name person that we haven't ever heard of. And then he'll suck. All right. Yeah, you're right, bro. Adam Palmer versus Pablo Rubio Jr. Then Ricardo Adan Solace Rodriguez versus Jesus Saracho. Great. Max and Andre are horrible at commentary. I can't hear him, bro. The only commentator I can hear is myself. They need Joe Rogan and Teddy Atlas. Jai already wrapped hands half an hour ago. So soften up the gloves. No. Let's get it. What's on your t-shirt? Oh, this people here is Terrence Crawford with the big fish. So at the time, Terrence Crawford with the big fish, that's Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. This job fight should been on Saturday. It should have. I think Bunch is tired, dude. It's already 7-10. What are the odds this goes 9-12? Yeah, Bunch, he's too apprehensive. St. Don, join the club. I don't like Dana White. He's such a sleazeball. Zuffa Boxing merge with the zone. Doubt that. Remember how short-lived Power Slap was. Yeah. That was actually fun, though, dude. You look like you're about to pass out. Is the fight boring? This particular one is. I mean, you got Pannon, and you can't. He can't fight by himself, dude. So I don't know. You say Kurt looks like you're bored. A little bit. Little bit. Yeah, it's crazy, man. A little bit. It's crazy. Charlie horse, man. What do you think will happen if Bakali rematches Anderson or Yoka? Probably the same thing. Probably the same thing, dude. You know? In fact, just yeah. You got the bongo drums? Nah, I don't have them here. You know? Those are in Louisiana. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah. The Crazy Hawaiian actually fought Wolverine a day or so ago. I think Jared can avenge that Bakali loss. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure about that. I mean, he could fight a different way and outbox him, but because, I mean, we've seen Efe Ajagba do it. Efe Ajagba showed us that you don't fight fire with fire. And Mark McCauley's he's a good puncher, but he's not the hardest one. Marlon Thornell, 4660, 38 months. Shout out to the channel. Kurt gonna hit 100,000 subscribers soon. Yeah, man. We're working on it, man. That's some good Terrence Crawford shirt. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Terrence Crawford in the building. I just go in there and just do the best that I can. And I'm going to take their belts if they like it or not. You know, I'm just Bud Crawford. But if they want to test, I'm easily found. This is no AJ, but Hey J, Human Intelligence. HI. Polynesian fighters can usually hit hard from what I've seen. Dangerous, man. And I haven't seen, but like Bunch is here to survive. Bunch is here to get a check, and Bunch is here not to get knocked out. Like, look at his mouth. Caballo versus Atoma for a belt. That would be good. That'd be a good fight, man. And that'd probably be a fight that Moses would probably lose. Especially if he lets if he lets Caballo punch him to the body without any countering, without any retaliation, oh, it's over. And if he keeps doing it, oh yeah. Knocking that mouthpiece out. Well, now more about Moses once he fights a live dog. Yeah. But, you know, any of those guys, they can get knocked out, bro. They can definitely get knocked out. See, Bunch is just durable. He's not there to win. He's just there to be. Yeah, I'm in a fight and I'm fighting a guy, but, you know, I'm not fighting him with a particular game plan. I'm not applying pressure. I try to counter every so often. And I mean every so often. Meanwhile, I'm losing. I'll throw a jab here and there. I'll move. And if need to, I'll clinch. But I'm not trying to get myself a win. I'm not trying to take the initiative. I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm just trying to get a check and go. Because this is already round 9, bro. And we have 2 more fights after this. This is crazy. I feel Moses will dominate for many years if he is the next big star. Look at that. Look at that right from Pannon. No retaliation whatsoever. He's just moving around getting beat up, basically. Look at his face. Look at Bunch's face. Neither was Tiger Flowers a superstar, but he was an all-time great. They had to rob him to take the belt off of him. Bereshit Elohim. My prediction, Moses will take an L. Franklin is no joke. Over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See, there's no sense of prolonging a fight when you only gotten one guy in the ring fighting. Because that dude, I think somebody threw in the towel, and they should have. They should have done that 2 rounds ago. This guy, for 1, he's tired. For 2, he's just there to survive. For 3, he's not going to do anything more than what he's doing based on what the other fighter's doing. So basically, it's like this: when you get in there with a fighter that doesn't want to win, He's just there to survive. He's only going to do so much anyway. So why would you prolong something like that? Why would you want to see this? Okay, jab, bow, right hand, bow. No, that's already. Then he caught him with 4 nasty ones. Right hand. Yeah, they spared him. Okay, so that's it. Terrence is not legendary. I don't see why not. I think people are going to do Terrence Crawford like they did Lennox Lewis. You won't even start missing Lennox Lewis until you get in a whole new era with people that are not as good. Then we'll look back and see, you know what? No, Terrence was an all-time great. He was an all-time great. Yes, he was legendary. He did do this, that, and the other, and people don't give him credit for it because people have short attention spans. They do that to a lot of fighters. Lennox Lewis fought one of the toughest guys known to man, Vitaly Klitschko. So we got spared a round of boredom, okay? So we don't have to waste our life on Bunch versus Pannon no more. So that's a good thing, yeah? That's a good thing. So, and then it's crazy. We got 2 more fights after this, dude. Crazy. Claudius was him. Yeah. People put down greats to make themselves look as though if they're some sort of guru. And I've been watching Terrence Crawford. My first fight I ever saw Crawford in was against Yoriokas Gamboa. We don't hear about Jake fighting anymore. Jake got his jaw broke again. It's got loose. So the work that they did to his jaw, it became loose. So he had to go back there to get him to retighten the jaw. Lennox Lewis was the best British heavyweight from the 90s. Big up England, big up. If Mike Tyson, he has to first get through my jab. And then if he gets past my jab, he has to deal with my right hand. And if he can't deal the right hand, it's the left hook or the uppercut. Either way, he's not beating me. What are you talking about, Larry? He needs a knockout. But he just better be careful with this dude, man. That's because look, cruiserweights, heavyweights, light heavyweights, you're one cunt hair away from getting knocked out. Or away from knocking someone out. Jake found out why there is weight differences and why you have to earn fights. He wanted it. He had the money, he had the clout, he had everything, he had the buzz around him. He had it all. He has it all. Jake Paul's like, I want to challenge myself. I bet you I can lay that big fucker out. That's all he was thinking. Because he hit Joshua. He hit Joshua as hard as he could. Josh like, you know what I mean? Every shot that he throw, he would get down, Jake. Just get down. Now he was a weekend jaw. No, now he has a weekend jaw. Turkey not paying Crawford anymore, he said. That's fine. He can stay mad because Crawford beat Canelo. Okay, that's a Darrell that he's with. So I guess Darrell's training him. Cruiserweight Championship. Hey man, Glanton, yo, he's cut up, dude. Better watch that dude, man. That dude built like Aaron the plumber. My name Aaron, and I'm a plumber, and you all ain't really qualified for me, Queen. In a real way, yeah. Y'all ain't ready for me, Queen. Jai is a scary dude, bro. He already broke some dude's neck and jaw and then put 6 people in the hospital. What will he do today? I don't know. Kurt, but why is Turkey paying Canelo $90 million for his next fight? I don't know. He has a contract. He still has to. He has a contract with Turkey. That's why. Lennox is my favorite heavyweight of the time. I remember watching his fights. Exciting. Man, he did my boy David Tua so bad. I'm still embarrassed. I'm still embarrassed. Crawford would stop Canelo in that second fight. He probably would. Because he knows, working with the jabs, Canelo is going to eventually come in. And this is what people didn't see in the Skull fight. Everybody talks about how Skull ran and the fight was boring and this, that, and the other. Let me tell you something. I saw something different. Was it exciting? Not really. But what did I see about William Skull? William Skull, being quick, fast, agile like he is, he, in fact, showed Terrence Crawford how to do it. When Canelo comes in, he's going to come in and he's going to load up on a shot because that shot he's supposed to hurt you with. Either he hits you on the arms, the shoulders, all this. He's going to hit you somewhere to hurt you. But what you do, he leaves himself open just right when he's about to throw. And then you give him a left uppercut. Because when you see him coming, bow! That's what Terrence Crawford did. Man, great stuff, bro. Great stuff. Okay, plus 1,080 for Brandon Glanton. -17 favorite for Jaipatai. Ricardo Solace, Jesus Saracho, Adan Palmer, and Pablo Rubio. Now, I've heard of Pablo Rubio, but everybody else is from Mexico. Contract or not, is Canelo still the face? I don't know. I mean, he still makes a lot of money, and people are going to show him, and he's going to get his. So, with that much money that Canelo Alvarez has, I don't really care if he's on top or not. He's just a cash cow boxing because Floyd, Money Mayweather delivered that kid into success. He might have gave him his ass whooping or whatever, but he made sure that Canelo was steered in the right direction. Regardless of his beef with Oscar De La Hoya, he could have taken that's a personal insult. You with, Golden Boy, right? Nah. UFC fans complain when a fight is just grappling. They should just watch boxing. I mean, I'll watch a UFC fight if it's on. Depends on, where I'm at. Am I going to spend time on my day to watch it? Nah. I got to be at some family function that it happens to be on. A bar, a pool hall, or something like that where it's already showing, then I'll watch it. But, nah. Jai's getting warmed up, bro. Turkey said on January he's not overpaying Crawford until people clinch every 10 seconds. Yep. They get too used to it. Okay. You guys think that I started too early, maybe? Who is the better heavyweight, Holmes or Lennox Lewis? I don't know, man. I think Larry Holmes in his prime was better than that skinny Lennox Lewis, but Lennox Lewis that had the long dreads, that dude, oh yeah, he was hell. Pablo Rubio, 14-0 with 5 KOs, first scheduled 8-round fight. So this is 8 rounds, people. Do you watch UFC? Yeah, if it's on somewhere. Do you believe Jai is winning this fight? I mean, I hope he wins. I mean, because if he doesn't win, the cruiserweight division gets foiled by people that I don't feel needs and deserves to be there. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Zerno Ramirez, based on his inability or reluctancy to fight Jaipatai, it would be almost like he wins. I bet if Jai gets beat, Zerto will be the first one. I don't know. He's fighting a bunch of Todd farmers. What do you call that? What did he say? Something. No. Cannon fodders. He's fighting cannon fodders. That's why he needs experience. He got knocked out. Okay. Canelo will probably get $250 million to fight Benavidez. I don't know where he would fight him at, though. Canelo is a super middleweight. Yes, he's fought at 175. Yes, he's came back to 168, and that's that. Jai should fight on Netflix next. Well, I mean, he's still obligated to Zuffa. Those are the rumors. He might make Benavidez come down. Oh, yeah, Canelo, sure he will. They're going to try to drain David. They ain't going to fight David at 200 pounds. Champ, you take ankle touching to a new level with your Canelo Baguette Buster jobs. How do you rate Osleys and Glacia? BKFC is all right, but it's not real London prize fighting rules like John L. Sullivan fought Wilder or fought under. I'll pay $100 to watch Canelo versus Benavidez. Yep, that's exactly how much you're gonna pay too. Benavidez versus Canelo, if it ever happened, yeah, it'd be at $100. 89 for SD, HD, 99. Guaranteed. Because, I mean, the fight's too big for them not to take advantage of the opportunity from the Macho Man corner. Ooh, yeah. Pablo Rubio from Los Angeles, California, coming out first. Jumping around in his Zuffa boxing. Let's go. I'm not gonna pay for that I'm not gonna pay for any fight. Oh, great. I'll just steal it. San Diego, Adan Palma. He said, I'll pay 300. Let's go, people. I wish you can get. Canelo just said it himself that he bet even going to fight Benavidez or even 150 million. Palmer just has an angry look all the time. Barry, I'll pay 500. Who should Efe fight next? Philip Hergovic. Let's do it.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go
8 rounds, people. I see you hyped up, Kurt. I'm ready to see the main event, man. And something tells me I should have started this at 7 instead of 6. You know? That's what I'm thinking. I could have laid down a little bit, had a busy morning, ripping and running. Got back here 20 minutes. The live stream started at 6 o'clock. You know? Ajagba versus Super Wig Miller. I go with Ajagba. I don't think Miller ain't in his. Don't let Miller fool you. He's a guy that does gym stuff, but his diet, I bet you, it's horrible. I'm 325, baby. Cheeseburgers, baby. Let me get my other water. And we have action from round one. Palma versus Rubio. Oh, good right hand. Palma came in and just stepped in. Bap! Caught this boy. Oh, yeah. And meanwhile, Miller is still wigless. Well, if you notice, though, Miller, that hair is growing in. So he might have told people the truth about what was going on with him. You know, like, because it was supposed to have been, dude, that's a lot of money for Calci. But what I don't understand about Miller, the dude has like all of this and like got this line around. Which state got the best girls, Kurt? Oh, man. Oh, good left hook by Palmer. Palmer's ripping shots. To be fair, they're both going. This is like Hagler Hearns. I don't know, man. I think it all depends. They're everywhere. Because, I mean, a lot of people say Houston, but oh, dude, these dudes, man, see, these guys got their guards up, but they're throwing punches. And they're throwing punches mid-range. So everything's landing, but the question is where? A lot of partial lands. Oh, good right and the left from Palma. Oh, good right hand from Rubio. Did that buckle him? I think that hurt Palma for a minute. Ah, okay. Oh, good right and the left hook upstairs from Rubio. Yeah, them dudes doing good work, man. They're doing good work. Ah. Oh yeah, they're in it. They're in the win it. I'm trying to move to the States with the best girls. And you can always travel, but thing is, man, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. It's pretty much best to like stay out of real big. I mean, don't get me wrong. Miami, Chicago, Houston, Dallas, New York, like those are big cities. Atlanta, Atlanta got some hot chicks, a lot of hot single chicks. But because you got a lot of men that don't like chicks, and you got a lot of men that are like closet men. So you have a lot of women that are single for that reason because they don't want to date guys necessarily from of Atlanta because they're unsure about their status. So you don't ever want, so a chick's uncomfortable because they're like pretty much paranoid. But I would recommend, like, if you're in a place, let's say you move to Atlanta, it would be best to find someone on the outskirts. Miami. I'm not really sure. I mean, Miami has a lot of beautiful Latin girls. The Cuban community is huge in Miami. There's so many Cubans in Miami, it's just unreal. But here's the thing about Miami. Miami is also because you got good left hook from Palma. Oh, that hurt. That hurt Rubio. That hurt Rubio. Oh, left hook. Down goes Rubio. Down he goes. When he got buckled, bro. When he got buckled, that little dance he did. The legs don't lie. Yeah. Here we go. Palmer coming in. Bop, bop. Bop. Ooh, good left hook. Bop. You know who Palmer fights like? Pitbull. Everything is mostly a hook or good left hook. Oh, he's timing that left hook. And when he landed and it dropped him, Rubio didn't have nowhere to go. He was in the corner. He was stuck. So when he caught him that left hook, bah, it was over with. He couldn't go right. He couldn't go left. He was stuck. Now, I don't understand why Palma is not unloading on this dude. This is round 3. Get him out of there. He should still. Oh, good right hand. That buckled him. Down he goes again. Down goes Rubio. Oh, yeah. Look at his face. His face is busted up from 2 rounds of punishment, from 2 rounds of ass whooping. Yes, I said ass whooping. Yeah. Get him. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. Oh, it's over. It's over, baby. Oh, Rubio lands a left hook. Left hook lands. Right hand lands. Left hook lands. All Palmer. Palmer putting that palm on him. You have to watch out for the woman with beards. No, not really. But I've heard some horror stories, though. In Atlanta, yeah. New Orleans. Oh, good right hand. So the right is hurting Rubio and the left is hurting Rubio. Oh, left hook lands for Palma. So Palma's landing is straight right. It's just like, oh, it's over. He survived the round. 2 knockdowns. Lit. When I came back, because I was like, dude, I need something to keep me going. So I got me an apple. I looked up, I came into the room. I'm like, dude, who pissed that dude off? Because he fighting like somebody, possessed. Dropped it a woman discussion real quick. Yeah, that could take a back seat to what's really on. To what's really happening. You have to watch out. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, look at his face, bro. His face is just crumbling down. He's breaking him down. Rubio is good. as done. I told you Palmer just looks mean all the time. Man, he beat this dude up, man. It's like, look, this fight looks like a video game, like Fight Night Champions. The way he just fell down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, left hook lands. Keep your hands up, and he's going straight back. Palmer's just following him. Spot. Keep your hands down. Let me hit you flush in the face. That's what's happening. Now what it is, Rubio is apprehensive because he knows this dude can punch. And he knows, see, now Palmer's just taking it. He's just taking his time now. Because he knows, he's like, I got two knockdowns on this dude. I can hurt this dude with my right and my left. He just landed a right and stepped out of the attack, away from danger from Rubio. Now he's boxing. Rubio's boxing. Move, step. And Rubio's tall, man. He's tall, but good left hook. Dang. Look, now he's dancing. Bro, Palmer's dancing. He's smelling himself. He's smelling himself. Thoughts on whether Richard Torre can go all the way or not? Richard Torre is going to get knocked out by Frank. I think Rubio's tough, though, man. He's been down twice. And he's still trying, he's landing shots. He's, the jab, he needs to keep Rubio long, but then he needs to keep his guard up because he thinks that he can move and can't get punched. He thinks he's out of way of danger. That's how he gets caught. And see, Rubio's ready to fire back once he figures out, okay, he's eluding. Get him. Get him. Sanchez is Ortiz's great grandpa, great grand nephew to the 19th power. Yes, Frank is dangerous. Glass Efe avoided him. Yeah, he already know. Because see, Frank got that explosive power. That's a different type of power. That's the power that you don't see, and then it hits you, and the effect of getting hit that fast and that explosive. That's what happened to Efe Ajagba. And then Effie still got up from it, Ajagba got shot on by Sanchez. Rubio's still throwing punches, man. I don't know if that's a he's throwing punches in bunches. Now, Palmer's trying to smother, and I don't know if he got tired. I don't know what the deal is because honestly, I don't know why Rubio is still there. After going down like he went down, there would be no way Rubio should still be in the picture right now. So again, he might have got tired. He might have just, got a little cocky. Well, I got a knockdown. Ooh, I dropped him again. And then I can just kind of rest on this. But be careful. Be very careful because Palmer is from Mexico. Rubio is American. Let that sink in. Now, see, the problem is Palmer's coasting where he should be fighting. And Rubio is he's probably won the last 2 rounds. Because this is round 5. I think he won round 4. This is round 5. I think he's winning round 5. And see, that's 2 rounds in the book. Yeah, I mean, I think Palmer lost that round. Just not doing enough. Maybe he's out of gas, but Palmer timing him, but he's not doing it enough. He's not doing. He didn't win rounds 5. He didn't win round 4. Of course, he won round 3, and then the first 2 were just back and forth action until the third. Palmer then start landing those shots that eventually buckled him and showed him everything. And I think at that point, Palmer should have gave him everything. Get him out of here. See, Palmer could lose a decision still. 2 knockdowns or not, he could still lose a decision. Or a draw. Dark Slagle, where you at? You in round 6? Oh, yeah, that's nice. Ooh, good right hand from Palmer. Yep, but I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you. What is your time? What is your clock? Because I'm at 2:18. But I'm wondering what caused Palmer to do what he's doing now? Because if that's showboat, you can keep that shit. Like he can really keep that. Like that's nah. I mean, to me, because first round, fight and give it everything. Second round, fight and give it everything. Third round, dropped him, and then started this. Hey, let me try to look pretty now. This round 6 or 8. This fight should have been over in round 3. And that's what happens. It just kills your momentum when these fighters don't give it their best. Then they pull that Devin Haney shit. Oh, I dropped you, but I'm not trying to stop you because I'm not really I'm not really that guy. That's what it's telling me. I want someone that knows how to finish, that has that's confident enough to finish. And look at what Rubio's doing. He's now going to the body because somebody probably told him, "Yo, this dude Palmer, he got Zhang endurance. He's tired, so he's trying to move around and shaking it, but he ain't punching. Look at him. He's not punching." But you know what though, Rubio, like his punches are not, it doesn't have the same sting as Palmer. Palmer got some punch. He got some thump behind his shots. Yeah, I can't stand because I mean he should have put Brian Norman's ass away. When he found out that my left hook can hurt him the way it did, he dropped Norman and he hit him with a shot. And then he hit him with another shot and he fell. And that fight went another fucking 10 rounds. And I'm thinking, how on God's green earth can a fight, based on at the beginning, see, that could have been a second round TKO. Because what you do then, you get Brian Norman's ass out of there. He's stunned, and then he's already shook and he's spooked because of the power that Devin Haney didn't supposed to have. See, the whole thing, Devin Haney can't punch. But Devin Haney showed him, I can punch. But that's all he showed him. He's like an incomplete fighter to me. He's like, if you took Pretty Boy Mayweather and then added Money Mayweather to that, instead of that finishing Mayweather that you had, Mayweather used to beat you down. Pretty Boy used to whoop your ass quick. If he could hit you, he's going to keep hitting you until they either stop it, throw in the towel, or he just puts you down by accumulation. But the Money Mayweather, he has no problem with. He has no problem doing that 12 rounds. Devin, at some point, didn't realize which one that he wanted to be. So you see, when I first seen Devin Haney fight, I'm thinking, okay, he has the Mayweather-like jab. He has the, that jab he had. That jab it reminded me a lot of Floyd, but nothing really else. It was like an undeveloped Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, they're slowing down. Yeah, they're slowing down. Oh, that left hook, that right. I mean, Rubio's right to clinch him because if he keeps letting those left hooks get off, Mayweather versus Gatti, prime example. Man, he destroyed Gatti, man. That fight hurt my feelings. I don't even like watching that fight. I think I saw that fight one time, maybe twice. And it was so embarrassing to me But it just showed you how different Floyd in his level was to someone like Gaddy in his level was. And, you know, no disrespect to Gaddy. He's a legend. You know, God bless the dead. But, man, Floyd. But had that been Haney and Gotti, that shit would have went 12 rounds. Nobody don't want to hang around for that shit. Like, nobody don't want to see that, man. Nobody wants to see that. Now, I don't want to drag in. I don't want someone, because it feels like when Devin Haney fights, it feels like to me that he carries these fighters. And I think he carries them because I don't think he's confident enough to finish these fighters. I don't think he has the heart for it. Devin Haney should be knocking people out. George Kambosos, Devin Haney 1 and 2. Bro, those fights lagged on. He just doesn't have what it is. Or just maybe Floyd's so good that we expect that to see that in Devin Haney, maybe. It may not even be Devin's fault. But I can tell you, Devin Haney is nothing like Floyd, pretty boy, Mayweather. He's nothing like him. But then again, who is, right? So you got to look at it like that. But that shit with Brian Norman, he should have stopped Norman. Because Brian Norman didn't know what was going on. He did not know what was happening. And look, Rubio, that could have been a swing round. But Rubio has won every round except probably the last round. And look, Rubio's going to the body. Uh-oh, he might have got hurt with a punch upstairs, though. Now, look at this. 65 Palmer, 66 Rubio. You see how that is? Skipper Kelp's scorecard. That's why I don't understand why Palmer, if he loses this fight, it's his fault. It's his fault. Because he could have stopped this fight in the third round. Just stick the pressure on Rubio like he was doing before. He wanted to try to be good left hook. He has the power, but look, he's tired. I'm sorry, he's tired. Jai hasn't fought yet. No, he ain't fought yet. And then we got another fight after this. I'm like, geez, it's crazy. And then I thought this fight would be over based on what was going on. But you should credit Fabio for having heart. Fabio showed us, man, I got heart. And look at the punches that he's throwing. Look at the punches that he's landed. He's not throwing huge shots and bombs like Palmer, but he's throwing shots that are landing and scoring. And he's scoring them punches in bunches. We got 1 minute and 20 in the 8th. Let's go. Now, if you notice, look at Palmer. He threw 2 shots, and then he went in to smother. He went in to smother. Not necessarily hold, but he went in to smother because he was out of breath. Having a problem here in Australia with the streaming of the fight card. Uh-oh. Hey, Uso just jumped on. Has Jai had his fight yet? Nope. We're still waiting for it, bro. Good left hook lands. Look, now Rubio turned him. Now Rubio turned him. Good jab. Right hand. Here's the thing. If it wasn't for those 2 knockdowns, this is just a Rubio fight. Rubio got heart, bro. Say what you will. Get dropped twice in the third round. Ooh, good left uppercut. Ooh, good left hook. Ooh, that buckled him. Right hand. Oh, man. Good fight. Good fight. Palmer didn't press the gas fast enough. Could have cost him a fight. Might lose it on decision. Just keeping it real. Mexico versus USA. Who you think they're going to favor? Come on, bro. This is Zuffa boxing. This ain't the WBC. This ain't the WBA, or is it WBO? Paco Vacasel, right? This ain't Mauricio Suleiman with the WBC. But yeah, it was a good fight. Nice scrap. But Palmer, he probably ran out of gas. And I think he did, I honestly think he did the Zili Zang move. I'm not going to completely run out of gas, but I'm going to slow down just enough to have enough gas to finish this fight, because I damn sure don't have enough gas to end this fight early. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. Haney gets paid by the round. How he fights. That's exactly how he fights. He fights by the round. The WBC sanctioning Usyk Rico is one of the worst things I ever seen in my lifetime as a boxing fan. Well, I mean, that don't bother me at all. And I'm going to tell you why that don't bother me. Look at those punches Rubio's landed. Bet, bet, bet. He just tagging him. Look at there. Punches landed, 188 compared to Palma, 131. Punches thrown, 338 for Palma, 410 for Rubio. Head punches, 92 compared to 137 for Rubio. 37 body punches landed as opposed to 52 body punches landed for Pablo. You see where I'm going with this? Pablo outworked. He came back after 2 hard knockdowns that should have really been the end, and it was for him the beginning. So guess what? I think he won. I think he won a decision, and he should win a decision. You know why? Because Palmer needs his ass whooped for letting that fight go the way it is. And I honestly think before he got tired, I think what happened with him, he started smelling himself. He started thinking, I got this. I've already arrived, and you halfway there. Do you see what I mean? Let's see what happens.
Bird and Cheek both see it 77-73. Sutherland has it 77 or 76-74. All three for your winner. By unanimous decision, he is still undefeated from Whittier, California.
What did I tell you? Yeah, look, he's sitting there. ¿Qué? ¿Qué es lo que pasa? Esto no es derrota para mí. Yeah, it is. That's what you get. That's what you get. Close the show. You ain't at home. You ain't at home. Look, he mad. He pissed off. He big mad. He's big mad. That dude dropped you twice, and then you sit there and try to be cute. And, you know what I mean? Nah. That's what he gets. That's the shit that happens when you think your shit don't stink. Bars. That's what happens. And it should happen, because Pablo showed heart. He showed resilience. Sure, he could be hurt, but he showed that he could recover. So his recovery ability is on point, and that's driven from what you want. He went down twice. That fight should have been over in the 3rd round, people. But what did Rubio do? Rubio started, let me see, I got this. Moron. True moron. Slacker. People used to say that Usyk wasn't about the money. He always was. That's why he wouldn't take 70-30. And that's why he sacked off Krosick to save that 10%.
What were you thinking? Oh, someone going through first time things. When I first went through my cut, my 6'5", and then when I got knocked out for this round, it's nothing you can do but stay focused. You can't let that bother you. You have to. The rounds are still going. What can you do? You got to stay focused.
Going into this fight, he was the more active fighter, maybe the sharper boxer, the bigger puncher, and it seemed like you would have to win just with your passion for fighting. And even after you got hurt, you were the one smiling and telling him to bring it on. Is that what carried the day for you tonight?
Like I said, you have to keep fighting, and I have it in my heart. I think it would have been different if I was extremely hurt. I probably would have been not taunting him to come at me. But I still felt it in me where, I'm not that hurt. I'm a little wobbled, but I'm not that hurt. I can still fight. So you have to stay smart. I knew with him dropping me, he was gonna have that feeling of like, I gotta go after him. That's why I gotta be careful. I still gotta stay smart. I can't go wild with her.
But he didn't. But see, that's what he thought. But he didn't deliver. This is an example on how a boxer and his inability to deliver does you. That's where it gets you. That's where it gets you. Rubio looked like he'd been in a fight. Palmer gave it away. He gave it away. That's what happens, though. When you do something too early and you think you've accomplished it all, no, you got 5 more rounds after that. And Rubio probably won every round after that. The difference between round 3 and round 4 was like night and day. In round 3, you seen him hurt. You seen the punches coming at him. The right man won. The right man won. Rubio seeking out on Max. Merry Christmas, Rubio. Next fight should be a punch out. Yeah, man. That fight there, And Rubio put a whooping on him. He got his range right. Yeah. And it's unanimous. It wasn't even any split decision. So he lost on every scorecard doing the same shit. Because everybody that was outside that ring scoring that fight saw him do the same thing. They saw him, wait a minute. He's trying to be cute. Let me tell you something about showboating. Showboating only works. A lot of times, a lot of people hate showboating because that just comes off as some unnecessary arrogance, unnecessary confidence, things that don't help you in the ring. Showboating does absolutely nothing for you. And a lot of times, I think it turns away and it turns off a lot of referees. Hell, in the UFC, you can't showboat in the UFC. They'll take a point from you. They'll be, no, you can't do that. This ain't for you. Oh, but anyway, yes. Okay, Usyk versus Rico. That don't surprise me about Mauricio Sulaiman. Mauricio Sulaiman, I think he's saying we're going to make another belt. We're going to make the Egypt belt for this fight. We're going to have it on the line too. Man, shut up. But yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. So, that being said, man, it's just like, tell that to Ben Whitaker. Well, hey, man, it is what it is. We've had some good knockouts. I mean, this card has been underachieved, to be real with you. I hope Jai comes out, or these next 2 fights. It's up to these 2 to show or to bring this around, because we've seen a lot of decisions, which in the Zuffa card 3, we didn't see any of this shit. We've seen one fight go to distance. I mean, it was one of those earlier prelim fights, I think, like one of the ones that I don't even know if it made the card. Okay. But everybody else was knocked out, stopped, dropped, right? This, totally the opposite. Jesus Saracho versus Solace. Yeah. Solace versus Saracho. 23-2-2 and 17, 16-2-2 and whatever. I didn't see the last. But they both, man, these guys, with that type of record, this shit's going the whole, and it's probably 10 rounds of this shit. That's that's what you're dealing with. You probably got another hour left because their records, their experience, and since they're experienced like that, 2 losses, 2 draws. I don't know, man. I got a bad, that record is, that's an experienced record right there. That's an experienced record right there. Kurt, set you an alarm. I know, right? Yeah, it could be worse. Remember John Ruiz? Yeah, I remember John Ruiz. John the Quiet Man Ruiz. This dude fought Evander Holyfield 3 times. Don King fighter. Early in his career, he got knocked out by David Tua, which was pretty embarrassing, man. Because, Tua caught him early. Tua hit Ruiz so hard. I mean, he hit David Tua hit him with a left hook. That David used to lunge with that left hook. That lunging left hook was something crucial. And he hit John, and he knocked John into the ropes. And David, and see, that's another thing I loved about David Tua. David, the throwing Samoan, the Terminator, Tua, was a guy that once he knew you were hurt, he finishes you. He don't take time. He don't do the little cutesy shit that Palmer did. No. He's going to come over there and split your wig. That's what he's going to do, and that's what he did every time. If you guys didn't heard, David Tua, when I hit him with the punch, I smell fear. I smell blood. And it's time to kill. I'm like, dang. Oos! Maratalua! Oos! Man, David Tua was crazy, man. When David Tua hurt you, you're over with. Because he is not going to stop until because if he hits you once, it ain't going to take but another big shot. So when he hit when he hit John Ruiz went to the, he was knocked off balance. And then here comes David Tua. David Tua kind of marched over there. Bow, 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 bow. And John was trying to get with him. He was like, And then David hit him. Boom! And when he hit him, he stopped. He did a Charles Martin. The only difference was John was still on the ropes, and he's trying to fight himself off the ropes like a rope-a-dope gone wrong. And it was really wrong with that rope-a-dope, because that rope-a-dope, there was no hope. Bars. That's what happened. So he's still trying, bow. When he did that, and David Tua was still swinging, and he was in mid-swing, then he landed that one left hook. He could have died. That man was near death. He was near death. Because when he caught him that right, he was because he was already in Charles Martin land. Charles Martin got hit by Ortiz, and he was walking that earth like a god. That he was walking the firmament, because he was in a spiritual realm. Bow! And when he hit when he hit John, and he hit him that left hook, he was laid out, and he was under the ropes. He was over with. I don't know how long he was on the ground, but the massive shots that he took from David Tua, and I think it was, I want to say 56 seconds. David Tua knocked out Michael Moore in 48 seconds, or was it 43 seconds? Yeah, man. David Tua was nobody to play with, because when he hurts you, he knows, if I land another shot, you're done. Because it's times David hit people with one shot. Donnell Nicholson. Frez Okendo. He knocked Frez Okendo out. Frez the big old Okendo. And that was when Okendo was undefeated. And they went up against Tua. Whatever happened to Thunderbox at Tua versus Moore? And then David Tua was nothing to play with. David Tua could knock people out right now. It's crazy. You know, and I'm bold enough to say that. No disrespect. I'm just keeping it real. I love my Nigerian fan base and all. But I think your boy Ike Barabuchi would get knocked out by David Tua if they fought now. This is a different time. Ike is nothing like he was. There was too much inactivity all those years he rotted in jail. This man was in there 2.5 decades. He came back. Sure, he got in shape because he is physically gifted. You know what I mean? He has good genes. But he's old. He's old. His reflexes are not the same. And if he fought somebody like David Tua, he would get hurt badly. I would want to see that for Ike. I don't want to see Ike in the gym. I don't want to see him no more. I seen that last fight with that fighter. And the weird thing is, I don't think it was sanctioned, so they took it off. They did some Deontay Wilder when he was a golden boy shit. They did that. And it was sad, man. See, I told you, it's a 10-round fight. I told you this. 10 rounds of this shit. But anyway, we got a lot to discuss. Ike Barabuchi was an absolute monster in the late 90s, early 2000s. Then he goes to jail. Then he goes to jail again. 26 years later, he tries to come back to the sport. And my question is, like, if he was going through all that at that time, what changed? Did the medication help him or what? I don't know. Did he really find Jesus or what? Because you don't hear him talking about, he's still kind of nuts, though. I mean, he was hitting that, Who was he talking to? He was talking to somebody. I forget who he was talking to. Not George. George! George! Yeah. Bro, Jaipatai is the Alexis Pereira of boxing. Same 100% yards, stare, stoicism, and deadly power. Look, man, I like that type of mindset. Because Jaipatai, he's not gonna, he ain't changing. He ain't, when he throws an F-bomb out there, he ain't, I'm sorry, pardon my French, oh, my bad, fuck, let's fucking have it. And that's that. McCall versus Barabuchi. You know what? I don't mind that. They're the same age. If Ike's going to fight again, let him fight somebody his age. And then the dude that beat him was like 40-something. So that's even scarier. I mean, it would make sense if the dude was younger and they threw him in there with a younger guy that's, pretty still active. No, man, that guy got beat by a whole bunch of people that beat Ike Barabuchi. That did not supposed to happen if Ike was at himself. If Ike was serious about anything like that, that shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have taken place. And I've seen it. I seen him spar Efe Ajagba. It was the most pitiful shit you ever wanted to see. Seriously. I mean, it just was not. It was not what, the smaller crowd jive for at least 5 years. Did you see Conor Benn apologize to Duke McKenzie? No, I did not. Yeah, see, this fight's gonna go 10 rounds. Two guys like this, nah. Too many draws, nah. These dudes, they getting paid by the round. They getting paid by the round. When Ike caught Chris Bird with the uppercut or a shovel hook, geez, Yeah, that punch, I still look at that fight with amazement. And because I'm wondering how, like, it's weird. The way that punch landed, it landed as though, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know. It just didn't seem real to me. But the punch was real. Because it came out of nowhere. Because, he was just, then all of a sudden, boom! I was like, oh my goodness. He had Chris Bird drooling all that. You had him all drooling at the mouth, bro. Yeah, he was done. Chris Bird got up like, or like arguing with whoever. He was arguing by himself. That's when you know you got your bell rung to the point you get up pissed off. The place the size of a high school gym. Yeah, I don't know where they at, man. But the sad thing is, this should be packed. Again, it looks like the shit on the Gold Coast. It looks like the Gold Coast venue right there. Look how small that is. Oh, good right hand. Come on, come on. Yeah, there's nobody there. That's the crazy thing. It's that small and there's nobody there. That place should be packed and it should look and appear like a lot of people because it's small. But it ain't. Because you have to keep in mind, look how the aisle is. So the aisle is at least like a queen size bed lane. So that's just less. You got people in the back, people buying them cheap seats. They're like, nah, we're gonna watch it in the back because it's a small venue anyway. Ain't no sense of paying a couple extra $100 or whatever for the front when you can sit right there and everything's crowded in anyway. But I just think, like Jaipatai versus Chris Billum Smith, and it just shows you though, Jai is just too good for his own good. He's too dangerous. The man, he's too raw. He's too real. He got his jaw broke. He breaks jaws or gets his shit broke too. Man, Jai is somebody. He's one of them dudes. So the good news is this is the last fight. And this is the third round going into the co-main event, which, whatever. You better get used to this venue because the UFC uses it constantly with no one there. This is Jai's new home. That's messed up. Because, I wonder, like, media-wise, how is this helping Jai? Or is it just keeping him busy? Maybe he signed with Zuffa because maybe he didn't have another option. The Sueyos and the Nikas and the, those guys like that, Chinkaras, and all of those dudes were undefeated. The only problem is no one knew who those dudes were. He said this place is empty probably because it's Sunday night. Probably so, man. Why would they want to have it like why? Like if you were, oh, good right. That hurt him. Good. There you go. Right hand. Come on. Right uppercut. Get him out of here. Get him. Solace was putting those hands on him. Oh, good right hook. Ooh, that knocked him back. And now see, notice this is the third round. So, you know, if Solace, because Solace already rocked him a couple times. He's knocked, he is rocked Sriracha. Oh, Sriracha. Not Sriracha, Sriracha. See, he hurt him again. Oh, good right hand. Oh, he kind of clipped Solace behind the head. Oh, good 1-2. Oh, good jab from Sriracha. He comes back. Oh, good left. Ooh. Oh, good overhand right for Solace. What time is it in your neck of the woods, Kurt? That's a good question. It is 9:20. But if I'm living in Australia, why would I want to watch a fight on Monday? Why would I want to watch a fight on Monday? Salsa versus cilantro. I want ADHD fighting. Come on, boys. Yeah, Jaipatai is warmed up. That's what you want to see. You want to see him warmed up. You want to see, yeah, you don't want to see him dry. Good day, mate, from Australia. Brisbane in the building. Is that TJO? Is that TJO? Counterpunch to you. I'm in New Zealand and it's 3:20 p.m. Wow. Now this shit's coming on like a baseball game. Okay, yeah, Darrell is training. I think that's Anthony. Yeah, I think that's Anthony Darrell. Jai looks like a movie killer. Yeah, and it's crazy. If he had the right connections, he probably, they would probably want him. I don't know, man. Like Jaipatai, he could be like Wilder. Like Deontay Wilder could be. He could get into film. I think if he took it seriously, he probably could. Oh, good straight right. Oh, another straight right. Uppercut. Right, left. He's trying to get out. There you go. Good. Punch yourself to get out. Come on, Richard Steele. Right uppercut. Left hook. Right. Oh, man. You know what, though? Sriracha is tough, bro. He just didn't like getting hit. He's still there. Oh, good right hook. Oh, another right hook. Good head movement from Solace. Oh, good left uppercut from Solace on the inside. And his back against the ropes. Rope-a-dope. Oh, right hook for Solace. Uppercut, left uppercut, right uppercut for Solace. Okay, Sriracha's trying. Look, he's trying to smother him now. He's trying to smother him. Well, good body work for Solace. Sriracha lands some shots to the body. Good straight left. Oh, good right. Good left uppercut. Right uppercut. That stood him up. Rope-a-dope. Here comes Sriracha. He got him on the ropes. He wants to smother him. Keep him right there. Keep nailing him. So Solace took some of that flesh. He got his pound of flesh. Oh, good straight left. Oh, oh. Body punches from Solace. Body punches from Serrano. Nice. 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 Oh, Omar. Wilder is too dumb for that. Ken Norton couldn't really read, and he was stealing movies and television shows. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those dudes, they couldn't read the lines. Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, they were supposed to be in Rocky 3. No, it was Ernie Shavers. And I believe it was either Ken Norton and Ernie Shavers. Yeah. So Mr. T wasn't the original choice. You know? Mr. T, I think I forgot who he used to, I don't know. Wilder doesn't speak well at all. Wilder just, I don't know. I mean, he's from Alabama. You know, we, in the South, I think you speak based on who taught you to speak. My mom was an English teacher, so it was no reason why I couldn't speak well. Because it wasn't going to be a time when you didn't get corrected if you said something that didn't make sense or or proper, So Wilder, he might not have had that, luxury. It's how you was raised, It's like people, let you say certain things and get away with it. I think that's up to the person that heard you say something wrong and just never corrected you. So I'm from Bama as well. Wilder's articulate enough. I'll tell you what, though. Oh, man, you speak well. Let me go to Kansas City, Missouri. For whatever reason, they're like, oh, man, you country. I am. But to them, I'm probably sounding like this. I am. Oh, God, you're real country. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. All their words are nice and tight, Because, half my family's from Missouri area. Oof. Good right uppercut. Right hook. He's turning in on it. Bro, Serrano has a chin. Bump that. That dude has a chin, man. He has a chin. That dude is getting hit with flush shots. Look at that. Right hand lands. And if he stops Serrano, it'll just be because of accumulation or his team, or the ref. They would have to stop it because he ain't going nowhere. This dude ain't going nowhere. He's been hit by the best shots. This round 5 or 10. Those fresh power shots are already made. They're already done. Solace got Vaseline all over his hair. Yeah. Oh, good right. Good right. And look, he leaned to get leverage. Left hook lands. Another left lands. Left lands for Serrano. Right lands. Oh, he felt that. And then here's the problem. Oh, yeah, he's getting buckled now. He may not make it. You know what? Solace needs to go to his body. That chin, this dude is taking shots with his mouth open. He's doing that Jaime Munguia thing where his mouth is always open fighting. He's doing that, you know what I mean? Like he's tired, but that's just a bad habit. Yeah. And a lot of times, a lot of people, regardless of what type of shape they're in, a lot of people are mouth breathers. They're mouth breathers. You catch somebody, you know what I mean? Like, dude, nobody taught you how to breathe out your nose? In your nose, out through your mouth? Nah. People are mouth breathers. And people like that tend to get sicker quicker because they're taking in all this trash. You're still awake, Kurt. What time is it where you are? It's 2:27 here in the morning in London, England. It is not. Wait, what is it? 9:29, man. Yeah, Sriracha is a mouth breather. Yeah. A mouth breather, man. Jab to the body from Sriracha. Back comes Solace. Right hand, left hook lands for Solace. Partially landed. Sriracha is throwing a lot of straight punches, but Solace got that head movement, man. He's very defensively responsible. Do you see how Solace gets his head off the center lines? Dips down, slips. That's how it goes. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Had to get some, you know what? That's not going to work either. I've tried that before. So I got to plug this sucker up. There we go. Boom. There we go. All right. Yeah, this was a grueling fight, but guess what? It's not a fight that makes your eyelids heavy. You know what I mean? It's a fight with grit, you know? Ooh, good straight right by Solace, straight to the body. Solace needs to go to that body, though, man. That mouth ain't going nowhere. He's eating them like Big Macs, straight right. Oh, another overhand right. Ooh, all landing for Solace. Another right hand, body shot, right uppercut. Ooh, yeah, he's putting a whooping on that son. He's put a whooping on that son. Yeah, the main event is next. Mouth breather, Stranger Things. Nice. And we have been here 4 hours and 32 minutes. Great. He almost had him. He had him in the corner. Come on across. Got him to the body. In there. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Kurt, my boy, King Grayson, 3772 in the building. All right, let's see. Let's see if Solace can close the show round 7 of 10. All right. So, I mean, at this point, you know, I mean, Sriracha has taken everything that Solace has really thrown at him thus far. But I think the accumulation will get to him. Good left hook, right hand, the right hook lands. Serrano comes back. Again, his punches are straighter. Straight right for a Solace. But look, the different, right hand. Oh, that hurt him. I think that hurt him more than anything else. I think that hurt him. Go to the body. See, he needs to go. He's too busy head hunting. Solace is head hunting, where he should go, bop, da, dig to the body on him. Get to the body on him. Left uppercut. Left to the body. There you go. Left to the body. Right hook lands for Serrano. He was too close. He was too close. Right hand hands. No, right to the body. See, that right hook hurt him. To the body. The right hook to the body hurt him. That's how it goes. That's how you do it. That's how it is. Come on. Oh, see, another right hook. He winced in pain when he caught it. When he got caught. When he got caught, he winced in pain. Oh, good 1-2 from Serrano. Straight right lands. Oh, left hook, straight right. Oh, good body punching from Serrano. Serrano say, look, I'm going to take some air out of that tire. You're doing a little bit too much. You're doing a little bit too much. Let me keep you honest. Let me stick this blade in that back tire. Take him out, bro. Take him out. Oh, good 1-2 from Serrano. He comes back. Jab from Solace. Jab from Solace. Right hook from Serrano. He moves and steps. He turns. Double probing jab. Oh, good overhand right for Serrano. Ooh, that right would have landed. That would have been that would have been very bad for Serrano, you know, because he's just trying to keep Solace off of him. That's what he's doing. Oh, good right hook. Good straight left from Solace to the body. To the body shot. Oh, 1, 2, 3. And see what's happening every time Solace is landing. My boy bending over. He bending over. See, if you gotta bend over, to not get hit, you hurt. And back, what round is it? This is coming on round 8, I think, or 9. His legs look bad. Straighten his lead leg. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, it's crazy. You see him with his mouth open? You see? He's a mouth breather. Mouth breather. Who's winning so far? Solace is getting him. Solace is getting him, bro. I mean, it's the punch stats are damn near double. Because for one, Serrano can't land something consistent. He's throwing sharp punches. He's throwing sharp, straight punches. Solace head movement is response. He reminds me of Kelly. He reminds me of Kelly. Pretty boy Kelly from the UK. That's how he fights. But I think he's much more versatile. He has better tools in his, Kelly is good overhand right. Right to the body. Left hook to the body. Double left hook to the body. Nice. Left hook. There you go. There you go. That ref about to come in and stop it. He's about to come in and stop it. Look, look, the ref is watching. I told you. Accumulation. 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 Here we go. Accumulation. Look, he's watching him. He's watching him because he knows he's taking punishment at this point. This ain't an even fight at this point. This has been a beat down. Left hook lands. Look, 1-2 is thrown by Serrano, right? Then what happens? Solace, over with. Over with. He cannot catch Solace consistent. And now I'm looking at their record. I don't know who has the edge in experience because I know one's like 2 losses, 2 draws. They both got 2 losses, 2 draws. And I'm wondering, well, who beat Solace? Now you got to go back and see what Solace is doing, what he did right and what he did wrong, what he's learned, because he looks like he is. See, I think if I had to guess, I would say that Solace definitely has the experience, but I could be wrong. Maybe Saracho's just been in there with a lot of local guys. And that's what happens, though. When you get in there with somebody outside of the place that you're accustomed to fighting at, and you see, oh, this shit's different here. Yes, that's what it's about. Left uppercut. Saracho lands straight right. Every time he gets caught with a straight right, Saracho, he's grabbing for the first time. He's about to quit. He's about to, right uppercut, left hook. Right uppercut. Stood him up. Right uppercut, left, right. Up. That ref, what did I tell you? That ref was watching. I already knew what it was. Yeah, I already knew what it was. Yeah, because he was just getting hit too much. He was like this. Oh, Solace stepped over and I was like, uh-oh. And then when he did that again, he stood him up, left hook, right hand, left hook. He fell into the ropes. Ref come in, save the day. That's a good stoppage. That's how you stop it. You let the fight go and go and go. That's how you stop a fight. Not that bullshit that you've seen a couple good shots land. Now you jumping in like Superman with an S on your chest. No, that ain't how you do it, ref. Okay? Oh, okay. Solace is only 2 losses or split decisions. I got to see that fight because, hey, I might have a different take on how it is. These judges are not 100% accurate if they're not on the take. Just putting that out there. So there you go. Good fight, though. Matter of fact, I'm going to find out. Let's see. All right, let's see. Ricardo Solace, okay. So Julio Luna Avila and Abraham Juarez Ramirez. So who's this cat? Abraham Juarez Ramirez. This dude got 22 wins, 15 losses, 1 draw. Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right. So who's the other guy that beat him? Or he lost to, should I say? Julio Luna Avila. 25 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws. So who did he lose to? Giovanni Santillan. Giovanni Santillan. Where is he? He's from the States. 35 wins, 1 loss with 18 by KO. Southpaw. Okay. Agent David McWaters. And his only loss was to Brian Norman Jr. This is crazy, man. It's crazy how styles make fights. And now, Brian Norman has power, but, the boxing ability is not there. It's a good stoppage to me. It was a stoppage that was earned. It was earned. Solace earned that stoppage. And they came in there, man, grueling fight, good fight, toe-to-toe, great defense from Solace,
Get over. How did you do it?
Pareció una guerra que iba por todos los lados. Venía, iba y después tomaste el control total de la pelea. ¿Cómo fue posible que lo hiciste?
Sí, así es. Muy buenas noches a todos los que están aquí. Muchas gracias por venir. Y pues sí, como dices, empezó una pelea dura, pero mi equipo de trabajo, el profesor Isaac y Diego, fueron los que así hicieron la estrategia para dar una buena pelea y salir con la mano en alto.
First of all, good evening.
9-fight win streak.
As you said, it was a tough fight. Fight as it started, but I listened to Master over here, Diego. I listened to my corner. The work was being put in, and we were able to come out with our hands raised.
Yeah, you looked like a complete fighter in there tonight.
Well, this is what he said. He said, from round 1, we know we had to work. That's what he said. I mean, Similar, but no. He says since from round one, we knew we had to get in there and work. But anyway, it's on Paramount Plus. It is. Kurt, would you take the body shot challenge with Jaipatai? No. Nobody's hitting me in my liver because my liver has already taken enough damage as it is. So I'm not going to just sit there and let something. No, that's stupid. What is this? Power liver slap? You know, you hit me, I hit you. Nah, we ain't doing that. That's like some under the palm tree type shit. No, I'm good. Nah. No, that's why I take dose. I need to buy some more. That dose, that's just strictly for your liver. You know? Come on, man. You know. Yeah, they banged it out, bro. I mean, you look at Solace's face, he's taking shots too now. Hold on. He's taking shots too. So it is what it is. Under the palm tree, explain this. Some shit you would do on an island when you ain't got shit to do. Like some shit you would do on the island, you ain't got shit to do. Man, hit me, I'll hit you harder. You know, like some shit you would do, like, because there's nothing else that you can find to do, and you're with somebody, and, you know, you're like, you know, young, dumb, and full of, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's like some shit you would do, man. Man, come on, man, hit me, and I'll hit you. Let's see, you know, some shit you do under the palm tree. Like something like somebody that made up from, you know, from an island somewhere. Hell, it could be in hillbilly Alabama, you know, for $1 million. Hell yeah, I'd do it for $1 million. That liver gonna have to get work. Hey, I'm gonna tighten up. I'm gonna tighten up. Yeah, and he's gonna. You're gonna see those eyes. Bow. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'd do it for $1 million. What are you crazy? For $1 million? Tax free. Shit. Remember that. Tax free, sir. Shucks. That's what I meant to say. Shucks. You know? Yeah. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, I grew up in the country area. We had to find shit to do. You know? So it wasn't like, oh, man, let's go play video games. Nah, we didn't do that shit back then all the time. In fact, I had some cousins that were some cunts, bro. And they were older than us. And they were like, they hated the idea of you happy. So if they seen you do too much of one thing, they would find a way for you not to do that one thing that made you happy or that got you, you know, that got the endorphins dropping. And you know what I mean? So they, you know, like, okay, for example, we played Tecmo Bowl. And that was the shit. Tecmo Bowl was good. I was more of an adventure guy instead of a sports guy because, like, I played sports. So since I was in sports, track, boxing, football, I didn't really want to play. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't really want to play on a video game of sports because I've already done that. Yeah, I played Tecmo Bowl with my cousins, and we also had when Super Nintendo came out. It was Street Fighter. Then Street Fighter. Then Killer Instinct. You know, we played hours on Killer Instinct. But if we got too loud or too happy or too rowdy or whatever, this cunt from down the hall, hey, y'all turn it off. Turn it off. Why? Because you don't got shit to do? You want to play? You know? But they were much older. They're all in their 60s now. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm in my mid-40s, so that should give you an idea. They were a lot older than us, so they pretty much, you know, ran shit. Kurt, please go watch Apache versus Glanton fight. It was so good. Apache beat Jai in the Commonwealth. Nice. Arrow roulette was a real thing in Bama. Ammo roulette. What is that about? He said, don't tell the IRS. I know, right? But the thing about that is, if you had $1 million, you would have to either, you couldn't put it all in the bank at one time. You'd have to put it in like 9,000 every deposit. You get over 10,000, you may be in trouble. Because it has to be like that amount of money, $1 million? No. Why do you think drug dealers don't have shit in the bank, really? Because they have no way to prove where they got it from. It's just money that they hustled up and got or exchanged for other stuff that, So there you go. But I think it would be a fun problem to have. Like, I want to wash this money. I know. Let's go to the casino. But yeah, Apache versus Glanton. Okay. Arrow roulette, shooting it up in the air and seeing who runs out of the circle first. Huh. Interesting. Damn old girl got some. Okay. WWE superstar. Richard Torres Jr. Oh, okay. He doesn't look anything like the pictures I've seen him with. We got Bomac in the building. Troy Nash, 6-0, 1 KO. Brian McIntyre looking for his next Terrence Crawford up in this piece. Julian Rodriguez, 25, 1-15. Izzy Lambert, who's that? She's drinking or getting her beer on. I miss like a good Pilsner though. Every so often, a bunch of people stand in one spot and you shoot an arrow straight, last person to run wins. That's crazy. What if nobody leaves? Somebody gonna get stuck. You know? Because you know that arrow is gonna come up and then go straight down. Crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, this is, dude. This is one of those fights that has drama behind it. It's a debut fight, so therefore it's dangerous. You got a guy in Glanton that, keep in mind, he's pretty much like one of those Julian Letterlow like guys. If you guys don't know Julian, the big O Letterlow, if he catches you with a punch, he could probably knock you out. You look at Glanton. Does he look like he can't punch? That dude look like he'll put you in the morgue with a shot. I'm just going to keep it 100. Tyson Fury can get stopped in his next fight. He could. Because Arslan Bekmambetov is not inactive. You see how he did Dave Allen? I think he's going to beat Bekmambetov, though. Because it's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is not what... I think Tyson, with his bullshit, has really turned people against him when it comes to... You know, people forget how good he is technically. People think Tyson Fury is a guy that's overrated. He may be overrated a bit based on the way he sees himself, but that doesn't take away the fact that this man is still very, very talented. He's been beaten by one person twice, and that's Alexander Usyk, which a lot of people used to praise. We don't praise Usyk, or people don't praise Usyk no more. Why? Because of his choices in decision making. A lot of people perceive him as a duck nowadays because he didn't take the fights that people think that he should have fought. It should have been Wardley. It should be Usyk Wardley. It should be the next in line. We know that. But understand, why did we praise Usyk? Because he beat Greedy Belly, Tyson Fury. And in the first fight, people, Tyson Fury was a very formidable opponent. People forget that Tyson Fury stunned Usyk too, and Usyk admitted, oh, I got hit. I prayed to God. I said, oh, God, I seen little birds and right? He stunned Usyk to that right uppercut. You can't hit Usyk with a shot like that if you're not gifted enough, skilled enough to do so. I just think people dislike By the way, Glanton is in the ring. People dislike Tyson so much that they discredit his boxing ability, which I think is a big mistake. Okay, we just got to put that out there. Tyson Fury is a guy. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Okay, there we go. I don't know what just happened. But anyway, if Fury's is 70% the guy he once was ought to win. Usyk doesn't find boxers challenging enough. He fights kickboxers. Okay, here it comes. Jaipatai in the building, people. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was then Teddy Atlas was like, was coming with something. I'm like, Teddy, what are you doing on my page? Anyone else lose the feed? Nah. That Jaipatai dude look like that dude look like he'll murder you, dude. And it's crazy. In like, okay, David Tua, Joseph Parker, they ain't a Jaipatai. David Tua is a nice dude. Good, God-fearing, Christian, Samoan, throwing brother. Jaipatai, because you don't see David Tua's, this. Nah. Jaipatai will. Man, them dudes, man. Them dudes, you don't want to get hit with one of those guys. This is free on YouTube in most places and only has 7,000 views. Dang. Or you mean 7,000 people on? Because 7,000 people on doesn't mean 7,000 people. It's 72 people in here, but that doesn't mean it's 72. We only have 70 views. You know what I mean? I have a lot more than that, But both fighters are in the ring. The Ring Magazine, whoever wins is going to be the new crowned cruiserweight Zuffa champion. However, drama, corruption, BS, they have stripped Jaipatai of the IBF, which is very disappointing. And I know, and I hope that doesn't do anything. I hope it fuels the fire for Jaipatai, but it could be, and it should be a level of concern that does affect them in a way. Kurt, who do you have? I have Jaipatai. I don't know much about Glanton to go against Jaipatai. We just know Glanton has lost a few fights. But does that exclude him? Does that automatically stop him from being a worthy opponent? No. 21-18? Somebody 21 wins, 18 by KO. You got an 89% knockout? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. My only thing is I don't think he's, if he has good timing speed, he can be dangerous. Yeah, that was some bull jive on how they stripped him. Yeah, they did. They did him wrong. Big solid dude too, man. Better be careful. Because, Jai's been in there with Bradis, and what did Bradis do to Jai? Broke his jaw, Limu. Gold Coast, Australia. Gold Coast is actually a beautiful place, man. Heard about Perth, too. I got to get over there on that side of the world, man. Stripping him could affect his mental health. Yeah. I just named my newborn Jai. Hope he gets the win. Nice. Boxing and drum. Counterpunch to you. Shout out to your newborn Jai in the building. It's pretty cool, man. A lot of people, I got friends that are naming their kid Apollo. So Apollo has been a popular name. Here we go. Here we go, people. Hey, don't blink. Okay, so the fight is on. The fight is about to begin. The first ring of the bell is about to go. Ding, ding. Let's go. All right. Straight left for Jaipatai. Another left for Jaipatai. Already you can see the speed. Even though I haven't seen Glanton throw something, he looks more of a tight in-house fighter. And Jai, I think he's learned from like Breda, straight left for Jaipatai. Right uppercut thrown from Glanton. Because he's trying to time Jai. Jab from Glanton. Glanton needs the jab with Jai. Because Jai's a southpaw. That doesn't mean you can't use your jab being an orthodox. But you can tell he's stiff. But here's the thing about someone stiff and tight like that. Don't let somebody stiff and tight hit you. Please don't. It's not good for your mental health. Because he's just, he's real tight. He's just real tight, you know what I mean? And yeah. 1-2 for Glanton. Out of range. See, Glanton needs to get closer because I know what he's trying to do. He needs to cut the ring off for Jai. Jab. Straight left for Jai. Uh-oh. Right hand lands for Glanton. And look, and he caught him right hand for Glanton, and he caught him in mid-step. Because Jai was moving back, and he just threw it, and it was there. You know the thing about Jai, though? Jai is a guy, though, he's ready to bang. I think he would rather fight you than to box you, but he knows the importance of both. Straight left lands for Jaipatai. Right hand for Glanton. Partial land. Decent first round. Fill out round. Glanton's team needs to tell him to keep his lead leg on the outside. Kurt, it must be terrible for a boxer to be known for the phrase, and down goes Frazier. But this time they followed them properly. Only interesting fight for Jai in Zuffa is Efe at heavyweight. Glanton hasn't landed. He landed a right hand. The right hand, though, he just threw it, and it landed. The dude's chiseled. He's huge. You know what I mean? Like if he lands, I just want to see what happens. Here comes Glanton. He knows I have to be more aggressive. Get in there, get rowdy, lock him up, throw punches to the shoulders, go downstairs to the body, straight left for Jai, to the body. And see, like I told you, overhand left for Jai. The speed is going to be the problem in this fight. But he needs to come over. Oh, straight left to the body for Jai. Jab for Jai. Now, see, look, Glanton's getting a little closer. He needs to start with some uppercuts. He needs to start with some uppercuts, definitely. Right hook, left hook for Jai. Straight left for Jai. Now, that right hook and left hook kind of grazed, or that straight left. That looked like it kind of got the attention of Glanton just a bit. You see that right? And it looked like that right touched Jai. You know, and look, this is coming from someone that's 3-0 with southpaws. Straight right to the body from Glanton. I like that because you can set up a shot. You can set up a shot to the body. He needs to punch with Jai if he can, because Jai is eating him up from the outside. You know, moving. Good defense from Glanton. You know, bob and weave when you can. A lot of straight punches, you're not going to miss every shot, but the shots that you can miss, by God, miss. Jai has fought big guys before, Kerr. I know he has. Uppercut for Jai, jab for Jai. Here comes Glanton. Glanton's trying to start some momentum. But see, the thing is, the guys that Glanton has fought, he's like, look, and the thing, he has power. You can tell, chiseled. But it's hard to hit someone that keeps moving. That keeps moving. It's crazy. It's crazy. What happened? Oh, he slipped. Oh, good right hook. That right hook, I think that got Glanton's attention. That got Glanton's attention right there. I love watching boxing in bed at night, but I usually KO before they do. Who you got, Kurt? Got Jaipatai. Tawaki Opetaia, Jai's great uncle in the building. Yep. Yes, we want them to actually follow their own rules, so good on them. Glanton trying to look and be like Tyson. He's looking more like Ikabe now. That's the problem. You know? But see, if you notice, Jai is doing a lot of countering. So when Glanton goes wide, he's coming underneath. Especially when he mixes wide. He's coming left uppercut, right hook. Look at Glanton. Glanton's trying to make something happen. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to get him in there. Right uppercut. Right uppercut, right hook. Then he moves. Straight left. Right hand. Good body shot from Glanton. Now Jai knows. Tie him up. Bigger dude. Hard puncher. Respect the gangster. Okay? Respect the gangster. Because you know, a guy like that, tear to shreds if you let him. See that left uppercut lands? Straight right for Glanton. Uh-oh. Oh, right hook to the body. Now the inside fighting, uppercuts for uppercuts. Mostly body punches are landed. Oh, good right to the body from Glanton. Oh, Jai was warned. Straight left to the body for Jai. And see, look, Glanton, he's trying to stay close, so he's clinching. And I guess that clinching wants Jai to imply to stay close to me so I can have a good shot on punching you in the face with the thing that I can do when I can have you close to me to do so. Jai got Glanton forehead knotted up. You know, I haven't paid attention to that. I got to look at that. No sense staying at cruiserweight if the IBF stripped him. Too much time and work to reunify. I mean, since they stripped him, where does that leave him? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like if they stripped him, is he out of the rankings? Because it seems to me kind of like that's how it goes. Now my chicken's exploding in the microwave. I know that feeling, man. That microwave will jack your food up, man. Give you guys a word of advice, you know, something that I could help you. Nutrition, health fact. Start heating your stuff on the skillet, not the microwave. Microwave's no good. Antonio Davis, hello. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing great because it's time to fight. Oh, straight left lands. Oh, nice. See, Glanton coming on. Left hook from Glanton. And look, you can tell somebody has heavy hands because as soon as they come in contact, you have a clinch. You got to respect the power, man. Because you can feel the power when when someone punches your shoulder, someone punches your chest. Look at right hand for Glanton. Glanton's coming on. Yeah, Glanton's trying to get in there. He's listening to the rail, but he's not fast enough to be combative. Uh-oh, left uppercut lands. See that type of stuff. Oh, good body punch. A left uppercut from Jai. Oh, they're fighting on the inside. Jai's trying to give him what he wants. Right uppercut lands for Glanton on the inside. Left hook. That's what he needs to do. He needs to stay in and throw. Fight to get out. That's the only way he's going to catch Jai. He's close enough, partial clinch, throw the hard shot from an angle. Ooh. Oh, left up, uppercut, hook. Left up, right hook. Yeah, this going like this and like, look, don't sleep on Glanton. Don't sleep on him because he's wobbly. Some people are wobbly, they're more dangerous. Because when you hurt them, their adrenaline is just as high. So if they throw a shot, that shot could hurt you. Ooh, good left uppercut from Jaipatai. Straight left for Jai. Straight left for Jai. Jai better be careful because he's not. You have to be careful because that like Glanton is ducking down and Jai is kind of, that's the worst thing you could do. Left hook, right hand. And see Glanton, look, Glanton is thrown and I think he landed a good left hook on the inside. Straight left for Jai. And see, look, Glanton's smart. Grab that right. Grab that right. So you got an advantage. Punch with your other hand. Punch to get out. Yep, use that skillet. Kurt Glanton coming with his head down. Yeah, but see, when you're coming like this, it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to dictate what he's going to do. That's how shorter fighters end up knocking out taller guys. Right hand from Glanton. Glanton caught him the right hand on the ropes. Straight left for Jai. Sniper left. Hooks, straight shots. Right hook lands. Ooh, straight uppercut to the body. Nice. Right in the solar plexus. Good left uppercut on the inside for Glanton. Glanton likes that left uppercut. Lands nicely. That's how you got to do it. Good distance control from Jaipatai because, see, Jai was out of that range, and he threw that right. If Jai would have been there, he would have caught that right. Oh, good. Oh. Here comes Jai. Jai caught him with 3. He barely missed with the right hand, Glanton. Glanton goes to the body. They're on the inside. Fighting in the phone booth. In the middle of the ring. Not in the corner. Good body punches from Glanton. Left hook lands. Right hook to the body lands for Jai. Oh, good body work for Jai. Good right uppercut. Left uppercut. And see, Glanton needs to be close. He's trying to set up that right uppercut. Oh, 1-2. Oh, good right to the body. Good right to the body. After coming with a one, bap, he comes in. Couple uppercuts for Glanton. Another uppercut for Glanton. Jai comes back with a left uppercut to the body. Straight upstairs with another left uppercut. Right hook. Another right hook. Left hook lands for Glanton. Right hand lands for Glanton. Good right uppercut lands for Jai. Oh, good right hook lands for Jaipatai. Another right uppercut. Left uppercut. What happened? What happened? But I mean, what happened? Was that? Oh, ooh, that was a low blow. That was real south of the border. Straight left from Jai. I think that pissed Jai off too. You see how Jai looked up? Yeah, he got caught in the ball sack. That is the word. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, Glanton put him down, though. He put him down, though. Yeah, watching this is think Benavidez would trouble Jai greatly. I mean, it would be a good fight. Because, see, here's the thing. That's why I want to see Zerto and Benavidez. And now looking at that, which I don't honestly think the fight will happen. I think it'll be down the road. And by that time, Jai will probably be away from the cruiserweight division unless he just wants to sit there. Because taking the belts from Zerto won't be a factor no more. He won't be a factor because he doesn't have anything to offer. Now we have the IBF. He could go after the IBF, or better yet, go after the WBC. So the WBC is a target. Then the WBO and the WBA is a target. Yeah, that was a good time. And I mean, he just caught Jai like in the neck. If that would have been on the jaw, we would have seen that jaw do its thing. Look at Glant. Look, Glant's not. Look, he's playing. Glant's tough though, bro. The last thing Jai want to do is look at that ref when that dude, his head is at his chest. Because Glanton could throw a shot and you got to protect yourself at all times. And Jai, look, that's experience. He's coming in with his head. This prison fighting. Look, oh, look, they're fighting. They're squabbling. Time to squabble. Good right hand. Good right hand from Glanton. Left uppercut from Jai on the inside. Jab. Jab for Glanton. Right hook misses for Jai. Jab down to the body. Left hook lands for Glanton on the inside. That's how he's going to land. That's how he has to land. Straight left for Jai. Straight left, right hook for Jaipatai. Uppercut. Left hook lands for Glanton. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. He's taking a punch. Look at Glanton's like, man, what? What? No, man. He's like, come on, man. Give me a break, man. Come on. Give me a break, man. Come on, dude. It's just a little low. Straight left for Jai. Oh, good body punches from Glanton. And it's crazy, though. He's still going to the body. A lot of times when you start getting points deducted, the last thing you want to do is just try to throw to the body. Because like anything you do, now it's like, yo, you've got a point deducted. Good right hand from Glanton. Oh, good 1-2 from Glanton. Glanton misses that overhand. He got a pregnant oh yeah, that forehead is a bit swole. You know who Glanton's looking like right now? Hassan Rahman. The former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Yeah, Jai got to adapt to Glanton's style. Jay Roos in the building. What's up, Jay Roos? Shucks. Trying to clean up like Jay Roos. Yeah, Glanton, a tough dude. I got him. I give him that. Yeah, he's tough, bro. But I mean, he don't look like a PUSS, i.e. Jai needs to go back to boxing. He was beating him with ease. No, I mean, look, Jai, though, I'm impressed with Jai's inside fighting because a guy like Glanton is a guy that can punch, and it's almost like he's giving him an opportunity, right? He's giving him an opportunity. Chilling, man, enjoying the stream. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Straight left. He got enough leverage for that left to. Oh, another straight left lands. I kind of seen that back right leg of Glanton. Uppercut. But you know, you can definitely see the difference between, and I know they're two different fighters. I know they're two different styles. But Jai looks a bit more, Oh, good right hook. Good right hook. Straight. And then turn. See, Glanton's too slow. Oh, good left uppercut from Glanton. On the inside. Make it count, baby. Make it count. And see, Jai is hitting him where he can find him. That's why his forehead looks like that. He's sticking him up there. Jai looks fresher than he can be, which is a good sign. It's the 7th round, which is good. Because with that Sin Cara fight, bro, he was looking like E.T. Phone home. He was looking like, good uppercut for Glanton. Good body punches. See, he's giving Glanton an opportunity. This is where Glanton needs to be to land a shot that needs to change the whole fight around. Good right hand over the side. And then see, Glanton's now leaning on him. If you notice, he's able to lean on him. You don't want him. Good right hand from Glanton. He's taking punishment. Left uppercut, right uppercut. Now the clinch. Glanton needs to swing. Right hook from Jai. Left uppercut, right hook from Jai. Tight. Tight. Straight left for Jai. Jai's picking him apart now. He's picking him apart. Good body punches. Jai turns him. Gets him on the ropes. That's where he wants him. Jai wants that other fight on the ropes. So he can do that. Yeah, good right hook. Good right hook. Good body punches. Good left uppercut to the body. Good body punches from Glanton. Hey, man, this is tough stuff. Hard knocks. USA. You know? Jai looking worn out. Kurt, I think Jai is going to try and knock him out. Paramount Plus. It's a must. Bars. Glanton is not throwing enough right hands. He should be loading up. He should be loading up. Kurt, which channel are you watching this stuff? Paramount Plus. We got 97 likes. Let's hit that like button. We need 100 likes in here. Let's go. And you see that right hand that Glanton threw? That looked like it had some power on it, bro. It's just not landing in the right places. That's the crazy thing. Good left uppercut for Jai. Stick it in there. Right hook, right hook. Oh, oh, uppercut. Uh-oh. Dang, man. Dude, that is the second or the third low blow. I don't know if he's going to take another point. Let me see where it landed. Oh, oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. Look, this jailhouse prison rules. Glenn might have did some time. 52 blocks plus the low blow to the left and right ball sack. That's what he's doing. Nudity is back. Nasty. Like follow the leader. Man, Opetaia, man, he's pissed. Look at him. Look at him. And look. And see, he ain't going, look, he's like, man, I ain't mean to do that. He gonna pull Andrew Glanton. I mean, get DQ'd. He got to stop that, man. Because he's already, like, he's busted up, you know. And Jaipatai, yo, yeah, man, he went underneath, bro. Where are your good sperm cells? Good sperm cells are. He's bow. He cut. No, man, the bottom part of the sack, not the top. He went up beneath. No right hand for Glanton. Now Glanton squabbling. Man. Yeah, John's pissed now. He's working on something. It's kill or be killed, man. Live by the sword, die by one, man. So it's been the straight left, right. Oh. Jai's dancing. This reminds me of the Bradis fight. Right hand lands for Glanton. Straight left lands for Jai. Oh yeah, that forehead looking crazy. Right hook, left uppercut. See, he needs to get close. Needs to get close. I left that from England. Straight left, straight left. Straight left. Oh, right uppercut. When all else fails, box the sack. And this referee, he's keen because now I think the ref is looking for Jai to retaliate. You know what I mean? That's what, like, a lot of times, you know, this is a fight. Do you think they should bring back 15 rounds? Oh, no. They shouldn't do that. 15 rounds is dangerous. I mean, that's a lot of time to be fighting. You know what I mean? Nah. Yeah, good fight, man. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's looking like Hasim Rahman. And it's right in the middle. It's like, ugh. That swell is bad. I don't see how Jai could beat Usyk. Yeah, with all that pressure, that's a lot of pressure. And maybe the pace, because, I mean, you got somebody that's coming at you like that. Footwork, man, crazy. Crazy. Round 9. I mean, it's a smart approach for Jai. Box him, because if fighting someone like Glanton, You know, and he did that for a while. You could tell like the middle rounds. Oh, good left uppercut. Good left uppercut. Good left uppercut for Jai. Jab for Jai. Oh, good right to a good right hook to the body. Looks like a sloth from Goonies. I don't know if that's fatigue. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Right hook for Jai. Right uppercut for Glanton on the inside. Left uppercut for Jai upstairs. He goes back to the body. Oh, good right uppercut for Glanton. Good left hook for Glanton. That's where it needs to be. That's where Glanton needs it. Uh-oh. Josh slipped and failed or something. Josh's been down 3 times. He's been down 3 times. Y'all can see Glanton. Man, put him down 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Straight left for Jai. Uppercut. Ooh, good straight left. Left uppercut to the body. Tough fight, man. Fights like this build character. Fights like this build character. Oh, it's round 9 going into 10. And they're trying to keep that swelling down for Glanton. I mean, everything. I mean, he's getting busted up. Tough guy, though, man. Straight left, dude. That straight left is something crucial. Now it's round 10. Championship rounds, people. So we've made it for the championship rounds. A lot of leather, a lot of ball sack punching, a lot of roughhousing, a lot of infighting, a lot of little I Joe, the damned if I know. Shucks. Yeah, Glanton's tough, bro. Right hand lands for Glanton. He ain't worrying about the back of the head. He should have just let him go. Jai grabbed the back of his head. Straight left for Jai. That pop shot. That's, you know. Oh, right uppercut. Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh, straight left to the body. Nice. To Benavidez, well, what you got to worry about, Benavidez, you know, he may not be able to handle that power up there. I mean, you know, because I've seen David hurt. And see the thing about good right hand from Glanton. Good right hand from Glanton. Ooh, good right uppercut. Man, he dug it in there, bro. He stuck it. 190 to 94 in punch stats. I don't know if it'll last, but Glanton, look, oh, yeah, he's bleeding all on the side of his temple, which that's kind of scary at this point. But hey, Glanton's game, bro. Durability, I'm impressed. Chin, durability. He's taking everything from jabs, straight lefts, chopping right, hooks, left uppercuts, right uppercuts. Everything in the arsenal Jai is thrown at this dude. And in return, he takes it and hits him in the ball sack. Jai about to knock him out. Say, who's getting the punches in, bro? I mean, Jai's just, you know, getting in there. And then every so often, we'll see Glanton throw an overhand right. What about dig big? Uh-huh. I don't know what that is. Nevius has already made an excuse not to fight Jai. That's a good fight though, bro. I mean, that's a good fight. Like, you imagine, oh man. Yeah. Yo, Glanton wants to throw him around. Glanton getting frustrated. Oh man, they trying to do much. Look, Glanton's pissed. He's ready to fight though. That's what he needs. He needs that anger. He needs the fire. Here we go. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, oh, good body shots. Oh, right uppercut, left uppercut. Look, Glanton wants to rough it up. Look, he's hyped though. Right uppercut, left uppercut. Oh, good right hand from Glanton. He needs to throw him more, man. He needs to be swinging for the fences. He needs to be swinging for the fences. And see, here's oh man. And see, Glanton, he can now say, hey, man, I know all those punches I've thrown. See, Glanton now wants to be right there. That's like the fourth time Ja been down, or the fifth. See, Glanton knows he's trying to throw and stay right there. That's why he wants him right where he wants him. Lock him up, grapple him. See, here's the problem. One of those times, you see what Jai's doing? Jai's taking a half step back. So when Glanton comes in, he's going to come in. He's going to come in, but you got to be careful. When he's going to walk into something real soon with what he's doing, he's frustrated. He's exerted a lot of energy, and he wants to get close enough for one to take a break. And John needs to step back and da, da, da. You know, that's what he needs to do, because he needs to get caught with a shot that he can't see. He's expecting these shots. 12th round. 12th round. Why nobody get knocked out? They got now no power. Nah, Kurt, are you streaming on another platform? No, I'm not. I should be. I mean, it's the 12th round, so it's like, oh, man. Man, Glanton, man, Glanton ain't playing, man. He going right to the ball sack. Right to where it hurts the most. Twelfth and final round. Here we go. Here we go. Straight left. Straight left. Body shots. Good jab from Jai. Straight left from Jai. Left uppercut. Right hook. Oh, she should have caught him right then. Oh, good left uppercut. Right uppercut. And Glanton holds on. Good right hand from Glanton. Glanton threw that right hand. That's a tough fight, man. Tough fight, dirty, murky fight. Sometimes this is necessary, you know? Oh, that buckled him. That buckled him. Here we go. Here we go. That buckled Glanton. He felt it. Right hook. Right uppercut. Look, Glanton holds on. He's holding on hard. He's hurt. He's hurt. Get him. Get him. Get him. 20 seconds left. Yeah, he's just trying to hold. He's just trying to survive at this point. But he caught him and buckled him. He knew. Yeah, look, it was going to inevitably happen. Oh, good right uppercut. Up. Tough. 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 Bro, Glanton, somebody get him an ice pack on that head. That head is swollen. It's swollen here. It's swollen right here. It's swollen over here. Yeah, his mouth is busted. Yeah, man, look. He took everything Jai had. Now, Jai, savage knockout, hard puncher. You ain't going to knock everybody out. You're just not going to do it. But, look, like straight, bow. Look, that buckled him because that turned his head. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, yeah. That turned his head right there. Look at the blood on the glove. Look at the blood on the glove. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, look, Jai boxed. Bradis. Another Bradis fight. Bring on Duncan at Duncan. Oh, man. Good fight for the most part. Yeah, it was a good fight. Good fight. Unanimous decision. Tough fight. Murky fight. People talk about the power hand getting hit hard, man. How do you know who's hitting what? You ain't taking the shots. This is in the later rounds. When you're talking about punching power and you're saying, oh, man, he ain't even punching hard. Keep in mind, go spar 6 rounds. Just do that. Man, that like, look at that forehead. He looks like a damn Cleon. Glanton looks like a Cleon. Ah! And that buckled him, and he looked like he was going to go. 574 punches thrown, 250 landed compared to 299 punches thrown for Brandon Glanton. 118 landed. 176 head shots compared to 60. 58 body shots from Glanton. 74 body shots from Jaipatai. So, man, here we go. American debut. I know people were expecting a knockout or two, but it is what it is.
106. Your winner by unanimous decision. He is still undefeated. He is still Ring Magazine Cruiserweight World Champion. And now, the inaugural
Zuffa.
Congratulations, champ.
That's it, baby.
That was a tremendous performance against a very determined fighter who tried to do everything right, and yet you were able to win at every distance. Long, middle, even on the inside.
He still got that IBF belt, though. Can't take the physical belt.
My coach isn't happy. It was all right. I knew Brendan was going to bring it. I knew it was going to be a hard fight, and I knew he was tough as nails. It was, I'm happy I got the win. Moving in this next chapter with the Zuffa champion. Let's go. Man.
Why wasn't your coach happy? I know on the inside you give him some chances, but you were also dominating the fight inside.
I felt like I was dominating on the inside too. That's why I've got to be comfortable in that. Although, we've got to work on that. Thank you everyone for coming out. Look at this. We practiced this Outlaw Nation, the Australians. Look at that. Look at these flags. Oh, they're making more fun.
Were you gunning for the knockout in the 12th round? You heard him, but I just don't think it's humanly possible to knock this guy out because he was taking some huge shots. Were you gunning for that stoppage?
Oh man, I'm just a kid from fucking Central Coast, bro. Half-time, one off the island. To be here in Las Vegas. What a cinema! What a
Jai,
There you gotta sing it, baby. You gotta know it, you gotta be it. You gotta be it, you gotta see it.
recognized Ring Magazine Cruiserweight champ. You are now the Zuffa, the first ever Zuffa champion, Cruiserweight champion of the world. Who would you like to make your first title defense against? Zuffa title defense.
Man, I'm chasing the belts. You know, I know there's been a lot of white noise and stuff. A lot of stuff on social media. But I'm just hoping it gets worked out and we can still chase that goal. I have not lost track of it, and I never have. I've been stripped once before, I've been stripped again. I'll get the belt back and I'll become undisputed.
I think you are undisputed. You just don't know that yet. But in the eyes of most boxing fans, you are already undisputed in spite of whatever belts have to say. Zurdo Ramirez is fighting David Benavidez.
Here we go.
What would seem to be the next big fight in this division. Is that what you're interested in?
Definitely. You know, WBC, WBO, WA, whatever. I've been chasing these unification fights for such a long time. I've made it very, very clear. And now I'm holding the most belts. So I got 3 belts, he's got 2, and the other one's got 1. So let's get it on.
Jai, finally, I know you have said in the past you don't like to clout chase and bring up some people's names. However, the cruiserweight division, the history of it is its greatest champions go up to heavyweight, Evander Holyfield, Alexander Usyk, and you are fighting to become the 3rd name mentioned with those 2. You're already in the running for that. When could we expect you to move up to heavyweight?
Undisputed first. I don't lose track of what I'm trying to say. Undisputed, and then we talk about the other ones.
Congratulations, Jai. That was fun to watch. Look forward to seeing you again real soon.
I don't think anybody disputes that that is the cruiserweight.
There you go. Peeps, it's been real. 5 hours, 56 minutes, 10 seconds. We've been at it and counting. You know, he still holds that IBF. And really, to be keep it a buck with you, first of all, let me counterpunch. 3 belts, are you telling me that you're taking the Zuffa belt seriously? Yes. The one you shouldn't take seriously is the fucking WBC. They make a belt every day. They're making a belt for the Egypt fight between Usyk and the kickboxer. You know what I mean? So it's the fighter that represents the belt, okay? And how good the fighter is. So if you recognize Ring Magazine and the guy that is holding and defending the Ring Magazine, and you see that as a real thing, Zuffa boxing should be no different because all of them started at one point. And it's what you do with the belts that you're riding with determines what that belt is. You seen Jaipatai with the Zuffa belt, who he's beat. X, Y, Z, that's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, so it's the fighter that represents the belt, not the belt that represents the fighter. Okay, second most, you have guys like Zurdo Ramirez, down David Benavidez. I don't know how long he's going to stay there. He said he wants that fight, but then he's going to go back to light heavyweight or whatever. But keep in mind, man, Jaipatai is a guy that has fought here one time. And to me, this is just the beginning. He has a gold. You know, I think his team should give him a game plan on how to get that gold. I would like to know the statistics of his contract because I don't just stop at Zuffa. I mean, you know, Zuffa boxing. Okay. It's another platform to watch sports like we just saw, like we just were entertained by. Okay. But if he wants what he needs, I think he needs to go where it needs to be made happen. That needs to happen. Emotional Jaipatai, you know, he fought Glanton. Credit to Glanton. tough as nails, like he said. But yeah, I don't see him going to heavyweight. That's what he's saying. I ain't going to heavyweight until I do what I need to do here. If I can do what I need to do here. You know, he's a pretty big dude. He's a huge fella. You know, he's fought big dudes. He can take a shot, most importantly. You know, he showed grit. Everyone showed grit. Tough fight. You're not going to knock out everybody. You're not going to knock everybody out. It's just not going to happen. I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, they thought that this guy was just going to, you know, you're not going to knock out everybody. Did Chris Billum Smith knock him out? No. He just boxed him because he was smart. Fighting someone like Glanton, you have to be durable. You have to be smart. Bars. You know, so Jai did his thing and he buckled him at the end. He just couldn't do it. Maybe if he wouldn't hitting the balls like he would, that might have happened for him. Take that into consideration. But no, Glanton was tough, solid. You know, 12 rounds. I think sometimes you need 12 rounds. Sometimes you need that smoke. Sometimes you need that experience. If you go knocking everybody else out, what are you doing for your stamina? Not a lot. You know, so sometimes you need those rounds. You know, so it is what it is. Jaipatai, the new Zuffa champion. He's still claiming that IBF. And for the record, the IBF stripping Jaipatai, who do you still see as the IBF champion? Jaipatai. Okay. So it's fair to say, just like we really saw Usyk as the undisputed, even though he was no longer undisputed. I got a good video coming out about that real soon. But it is what it is. But yeah. So whoever picks that belt up on the IBF end, they won't really be acknowledged or recognized as the IBF champion. Because we all know the shenanigans around what the IBF did to Jaipatai. So whoever gets it, they won't get respect for it. You see what I'm saying? So it don't matter anyway. And he's still rocking it. He's like, yeah, somebody take it from me. You know, I won't back down. But guys, 6 hours and counting. We have been here. We have commentated. We have counterpunched. We have seen some interesting, long, drawn-out decisions. It be like that sometimes, people. You guys, I hope you enjoy your Monday night for Australia and New Zealand. Good night to the UK, and it's soon to be good night for me too. But you guys, God bless. Be safe. We will come tomorrow with a reflection video about what happened. I'm about to post the fight recap, okay? And then to then, I'm going to bed. And everyone, I wish you the same. With that being said, you guys been counterpunch.